What's going on, everybody? You're watching Knicks Now by Chat Sports, and we are presented by Prize Picks. We've got a lineup that you can roll with or tail with coming up on today's show. But another playoff game for the New York Knicks. An opportunity to make a statement and get that much closer to round 2 of the NBA playoffs. You go up 2-0 today. You protect home court, and your chances of moving on in this series absolutely skyrocket. Hey, we want a Knicks win! Hey, we want a Knicks win!
Everybody say, hey, we want a Knicks win!
Hey, we want a Knicks win!
Everybody say, go New York, go New York, go!
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 We are the New York Knicks!
We're the New York Knicks!
We are the New York Knicks!
We're the New York Knicks!
Let's go! The Knicks! Presented by Prize Picks.
Let's go. I tried to scare Jeremy Chuggs in his studio. It didn't work. He always scares me, and he got me there as well. Jump scare. Oh, AC leaving me out to dry. What a producer. Let's go, everybody. That fired me up. I needed it. Shout out to everybody in the building. Can we get the comment section going? Can we get the comment section going? If you bleed orange and blue, you want to go up 2-0, give me an LGK in the chat. In the chat. Let's go. Vasquez, what up, beast? CC 516X in the building. Supreme Vader, let's ride. The high buy. I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen the high buy in the chat. What up, my man? Mr. Friggin' Plenty in the building. What's happening? Mike in the chat. Terrence Newman. Joey DeLuca. What up, Joey DeLuca? Jalen Brunson, Glazer official in the chat. Love that. Dean Dio said, what up? What's up, Dean? What's up, Dane? Will, Lewis Lee, Broken, all y'all in the building. If you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up icon. We didn't get enough likes on the Game 1 stream. I'm going to be honest. Tonight, like the damn video. Just like it. Just click it. Just do it.
If you don't want to, like it anyway.
Yeah, if you don't want to, like it anyway. Let's go, let's go. Cosmic Hooligan. What's up, bro? Seth Gross in the building today. We can't lose. We got Seth Gross in the chat today.
Yeah, I mean, imagine, how did we win and Seth Gross wasn't there?
I don't know. That would be like the Knicks winning without Jalen Brunson. I don't have a lot of trust in that.
He did pop in for the Giants stream.
This guy was on a nice, beautiful date, I'm sure, with his awesome bride, and he's a sicko enough to say, you know what, we got to tune into Knicks Now. Just the kind of person I need in my life. Seth Gross, I freaking love you, brother. Damn it, Jeremy scared me when he came in here, too. I tried to get him.
The door was open.
Door was open. I don't get a word from AC.
He's in the middle of his opening thing. I'm trying not to mess him up. I went to go, and I mean, I didn't honestly. He kind of like just walked right in. He wasn't like stealthy, so I didn't think he was gonna try and scare you there.
Chugs definitely doesn't respect the word stop. That's for sure.
I didn't know that you were Marshall Green or somebody random.
I waited till the ad read was done. He was unfazed, though. He was unfazed.
I saw a smirk.
Good. That's all I want. As long as I got those forearm hairs raised a little bit, we're good. We're good. We've got a lot to discuss on today's show. First of all, I got to tell you about our presenting sponsor, and that is Prize Picks, the #1 sports pick app in America. And they're hooking you up with an awesome new user deal. When you download the app, create an account, and use the promo code HMA. Once you do all that, play your first $5 lineup. They've got a lineup that you could roll with coming up. Use the code HMA and get $50 in lineups instantly. Prize Picks is a lot of fun. It's super easy to use. And with playoff basketball here, there's no better time to play Prize Picks. I have had a lineup for every single playoff basketball game so far, and it just makes the experience that much better. Play $5, get $50 instantly with the promo code HMA. We've got an Andrew Connell lineup going today. AC, what are we rolling with?
So we got C.J. McCollum over 1.5 free throws made. That is a goblin pick. I figure he's a pretty good shooter. If he gets to the line, he's probably going to knock them both through. So not a guy who drives that much, more of a jump shooter. But if he gets there, feel confident he's knocking 2 down. And then Josh Hart, got to have it. 23 points, rebounds, and assists. That feels kind of low. Josh Hart raises his game in the playoffs, so feel pretty good about that one. And then Mitchell Robinson. This one's a demon. 2.5 free throws attempted. We saw the Atlanta Hawks go to that hack-a-Mitch strategy, so all that they need is to do that once, and then maybe he gets hacked on a dunk attempt or fouled on a dunk attempt or a layup attempt, and that'll cash out. So this could 6.5x my money. I went a little low on the wager because the Knicks are going to be in the playoffs a long time. I got to save my money if I want to have a lineup going every single game, but that'll 6.5 times my money there to win $32.50.
And if it's your first time using the app, play the $5 and get $50 in lineups for free. That way you can be ready to roll for the entire Knicks playoff stretch. Download the app, create an account, use that promo code HMA, play $5, get $50 instantly. All that information is clickable down in the comments and the description of today's show. Jose Cruz said, "What up, Marshall? Love your show. I'm a Boston fan, but I'm here to watch the Knicks." Jose, you know what? That's kind of you. Thank you so much.
Might be the nicest Boston fan I've ever met, honestly.
Probably the one with the biggest brain as well.
Yeah, that's true. It's not hard. It's not hard to claim that title, but all joking aside, shout out to you, Jose.
Shout out to you. James Stein in the building. What's up, Mr. Stein? Pro-Tominator says Knicks 130 to 102. Down for that. Down for that.
Sweet,
That's for
nice
sure.
little big blowout there.
My guy Celso. What up, Celso? How we feeling, man? How we feeling about game 2? It might be a little bit rich to say this. I think it's a must-win basketball game.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of one of the keys I had earlier. Is you got to protect in the last game was you got to protect home court. If you want to end this series quickly, which is what the Knicks want to do against the Hawks, you got to win all your games at home, and you got to steal some on the road as well. And you don't want to go tied up 1-1 with going back to Atlanta. We saw the Knicks barely eke out that win in the regular season against the Hawks in the last time they played. So show you're the better team. Continue, and really, obviously, if they just do what they did in game 1, they'll be set up pretty well here to take a commanding 2-0 series lead.
I did feel like there was a little bit of a talent gap in that game, but there were some things that I feel like the Knicks can do a much better job of as well, and I think we would all be a little bit off if we think that the Hawks aren't going to come out better in game 2 and make adjustments and have a new game plan. I mean, heck, you go back and you rewatch that game, they made an adjustment. It wasn't Dyson Daniels immediately guarding Jalen Brunson. It was Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That way, if they did set a screen, Daniels could be the final defender on Brunson when that shot clock started to burn. So they made an adjustment early, and I think they're going to have more adjustments as well. And it's on Mike Brown to find the good sign of a good coach is finding a way to make your team better even when you win the game. The Knicks need to find a way to be better than they were in game 1 if they want to win 3 more in this series. I do know this, though. This channel, heck of a lot better when this guy's here. We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross, bang! $50 super chat. Seth Gross getting us going. And I'm keeping the vibes up. Every $50 super chat we get in pregame, I got a beer bong for the real ones. I'm ready to go. I'm trying to get fired up, man. And Seth Gross, he's in the Jalen Brunson 50-50 raffle, or not 50-50, the Jalen Brunson signed poster raffle. Tell him I didn't get a chance to win this here, AC.
Absolutely. So you see Seth with a $50 super chat there. That's getting him 3 entries to win this Jalen Brunson signed poster. If you do a $20 super chat, it'll get you 1, and 100 will get you 8. And if you Venmo or Cash at Marshall, those amounts will double. So a $20 Venmo will turn into 2 entries, 50 to 6, and 100 to 16. Went through today and tallied up and made sure everyone had all their entries in, so we're ready to go. And Seth, shout out to you, man. You got 3 entries into that raffle. So those are the super chat amounts. They double if you Venmo or Cash Out. We'll get back to Seth's super chat here.
Let's ride. Seth Gross, I like how Cap played as the decoy in game 1. Didn't really look for a shot, but let his teammates step up. Really good counter to the Hawks' strategy of shutting him down. but found his shot in the fourth quarter and put the Hawks away. Expect another win. Yeah, it was really a tale of two halves for Jalen Brunson and for Karl-Anthony Towns. Karl-Anthony Towns was not good in the first half. Karl-Anthony Towns was the best player on the floor, either team, in the second half. Jalen Brunson was awesome in the first quarter. Jalen Brunson did not play a good basketball game in quarter number 2, quarter number 3, or in quarter number 4. And you can get by against the Hawks when your best players aren't the best players for all 4 quarters. To think you're going to win an NBA championship with that is rolling the dice, that's for sure. I do like, though, how, Seth, it felt like Towns kind of slowly worked his way into the game. And look, if Towns just makes the layups he missed in game 1, he puts up 40.
He did get some good looks, made some nice moves in the post, missed that one a little kind of fadeaway hook shot he had going, but it was right at the rim, and a few layups as well. And that's at least a step forward. Like you said, getting those quality looks. You just got to finish them and go with the left hand when you're on the left side. That's self-explanatory.
Also, I don't know how to say this without sounding like an a-hole, so I'll just say it. Towns did a good job of, I felt like, taking advantage of a good whistle. He was at the foul line a lot in game 1, and we always talk about it, how Karl-Anthony Towns has one of the worst whistles in the NBA, and there's going to be games in this series where he doesn't get a good whistle. But when you are getting a good whistle, keep going to the rim. Keep finding a way to be aggressive and get downhill. I thought Towns did a good job of getting to the free throw line and making the most of his opportunities in that department. 10 of 10 from the line, and when he got there, AC cashed in as well. I think at one point he was 1 of 8 from the field. Did he end the game on a 5 straight shots?
Yeah, he had I think single-digit points in when the first half closed, and picked it up in that second half. And yeah, it was either 1 of 8 or 2 of 9. It was not pretty from the field. So credit to him, like you said, for making that adjustment and being ready to go, and kind of like leaning in. And you know, he's, like you said, he is notoriously does not get the calls, and probably realized, oh shoot, I'm actually getting calls. Let me try and take advantage and get to the line. And a good free throw shooter, as he knocked down 10 of 10. So.
And when he got his opportunities from downtown, he made his shots as well. Like, the Knicks need him to play like he's worth $52 million if they're going to win the NBA championship. And I thought in the second half, he settled in and he found a way to do that. And the Knicks are going to continue to need that from him if they are going to make that happen. So I thought it was a good game. Thought he slow played it. Thought he worked his way into the game. And it didn't feel like he was ever really forcing. And I don't think there was really any offensive fouls for him either. He did have that foul where he kind of flailed his arm and whacked Buddy in the face. But overall, I thought
he did have 5 turnovers.
Yeah, got to clean up the turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Got to clean up the turnovers. But overall, pretty. And that's why, in sports, we're all recency bias. If Brunson played the way he did in the fourth, if you just swapped, if Towns played the way he did in the first half and the second half, and Brunson played the way he did in the first half and the second half, we'd all be singing a different tune right now.
Yeah.
So put 4 quarters together is what I'm looking for.
Both of those guys. That's it. It shouldn't be. They should both be able to play that way the entire game. They're both capable of it. We've seen it in stretches and kind of get that 2-man game going together so they can both get going. It shouldn't have to be taking turns, taking over. So shout out to you, Seth. Happy you're here for game 2. And let's go Knicks.
Let's go.
Shout out to everyone in the chat as well. 260-plus people hanging out with us here. Still about over a half hour until the game is going to be getting going. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get over 100 likes, man. If you're here hanging out early, you're a diehard, you're a real one, you're rocking with us. So help us out for free by hitting that thumbs up icon and get more Knicks fans in here so we can all watch the game together.
Let's ride. Shout out to Protominator. Magic versus Cavs and Knicks versus Celtics in the next round. Let's get there. Let's get there first. Let's just get there. You don't want to be thinking about. That's what I was doing in Game 1 versus Indy last year. I was thinking about the NBA Finals, and they didn't get there. Felix says, "Where's the watch party? Where's the watch party? Here, baby. Here's the watch party." That's right. Peter says, "Take one game at a time." I agree. OG in the building. What up, man? What up, OG? Shout out to you. Appreciate you being here, brother, as always. 260 people in the chat. Make sure you have hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. Mystic MMA says Cleveland are looking dominant again. Are they playing right now?
Yeah, that game is on, I think it may be on Peacock.
It's on the Peacock, okay? Okay. Peacock exclusive playoff games are a joke.
Yeah,
A joke.
I think, would this have NBC Sports Network? Because I think that may be where that game is as well, if that's on here.
Is my guy Vaders still in the chat? I just saw his chat. Vaders, are you in this piece?
I saw he had a nice little Yankee edit that just dropped with an Instagram account. That was pretty sweet, so shout out to you.
We need a there he is. Says, "What up, Martian Connell? Do I change my profile pic yet?" The Joe Shane clown face. I think that one's good for life. I think that's one of those things you roll up to any place and you have that and you're good for life. Vaders, we need a Knicks Now Vaders collab post.
Yes, sir.
He's blessed us plenty of times with some Giants ones. We need a Knicks one. I don't even know what channel I'm looking for, but I don't think that they do have it. So we'll go to the Peacock real quick. First, though, we got a 3-point goal. J-Liv, bang! J-Liv! I don't think I saw J-Liv game 1. Was he here?
I don't know. Maybe
Usually
not.
feel his presence. I didn't feel like I was in the presence of a god. J-Liv, what up, man? $50 super chat. Thank you for always supporting the channel. That's going to get you some tickets into this raffle to win a signed Jalen Brunson poster. J-Liv, we love you, brother. 1 win down, 15 more to go. Okay, here we go again with the cat hate. New material, please. I think I was very
you just talked about how well he played
of Karl-Anthony Towns. Thought I was very complimentary.
I think that's some
or as some people would say, complimentary.
That's some Marsh hate right there, hating on how he's speaking about Karl-Anthony.
I could say the sky is blue, and people are like, Marshall, it's actually black. It's nighttime. Say the grass is green, or it's actually not really all that green. So it's all good. It's all good. Suppose we were stealing intros as well from other people.
Joke. It says chat sports on it. Like it's.
Let's go, Vaders. Maybe we get a sick call today. Maybe like a sick Brunson game winner or something. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. My guy's always coming up with the real ones.
For anyone who is just joining us, our guy Jay Liv just got 3 entries with that $50 super chat into the Jalen Brunson signed poster raffle. $20 super chat gets you 1. $100 super chat gets you 8. And all those amounts double if you Venmo or Cash App Marshall. So $20 Venmo would be 2 entries, 50 would be 6, and 100 would be 16.
It's good math.
I know. I think it's starting to just be repetition at this point. I don't know if I'd be able to handle all that kind of math live, so I had to memorize it, so I don't have to.
I thought you said meth right there.
Yeah, maybe that too. But.
Oh, Jose says Marshall was a basketball channel. What do you think about the OBJ workout? Did a whole video on it. Go watch it. I did it on my off time at home that I could have been spent hanging out with my nice dog, but I had to put the dog to the side and go talk OBJ from home. Andrew Connell did some work to help get that video on our off time. Go watch it, like it, share it, hype it. Whatever the kids are doing these days, go do it.
Jose, you may be a Celtics fan, but that doesn't stop you from subscribing to Giants Now and turning those notifications on, so you would have known.
Yeah. If you had to know, Jose, who was talking about Odell Beckham Jr. working out for the Giants minutes after it happened, it should be us because no one else does what we do.
Can't argue with that.
No one else does what we do. No matter where we are, no matter what we're doing, when there's
video.
Giants news to talk about, we're going to talk about it.
Even if it happens during the middle of game 1 of the playoffs.
Yeah, even if the Giants trade Dexter Lawrence in the middle of game 1, we're going to not do a post-game show and get you that. So go watch it. I know you're a Giants fan, Jose Cruz. Be a Giants Now subscriber with your notifications turned to all. And be in the percentage that watches every video.
Yeah, and be in the percentage of when we're posting the video and I go and just refresh the page and there's already 50 likes after like 90 seconds of the video being posted. Be one of those people.
Be one of those guys. Definitely one of those guys. That'd be sick. Those guys, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they do. Your wife loves me? Hell yeah. Tell her I said sup. Hell yeah, Jose. No, I appreciate you. No, I thought it was cool. Not to toot my own horn, but I think we were live on this channel on Saturday and told everybody that the Giants at OBJ were working on a workout and a place to do it. Or maybe that was the Giants channel when we went live. Someone asked
or
about
some
it.
of the many other videos you did about OBJ with all the latest updates as well.
But I thought we didn't have any sources. That's what they said,
No
right?
sources.
No. We weren't the ones who told you two
Sourceless.
weeks that before Harbaugh said that they
They were
talked. That we
talking.
told you they would talk. No, we didn't do that.
We're clickbaiters.
We're clickbaiters. Master clickbaiters, is what some people would say.
That's probably what Vinny would say.
Vinny, he's a master minus that word, and then you know what it is.
I got you.
Jay Liv, I hear the Giants are mulling over trading Dexter Pierre Strahan to the Bungles.
Really?
Really? What if they reverse the trade today?
That would suck.
No injury report. Everybody's healthy. Everybody is healthy. There was
OG good to go. with that
OG's good to
ankle.
go. Onyeka Okongwu is going to play as well. So both teams going to be on full strength except for Jock Landell for the Hawks. He's still out. So when the Knicks beat the Hawks, they'll say, but we didn't have Jock Landell.
Beat us at full strength.
That's good stuff right there.
You want to get into some?
Yeah,
keys
let's
to
go.
the
Start with
game?
your first one while I'm put in my prize picks and stop being scared about it. I'm being scared about my prize picks.
A little gun shy on the prize.
I am a little gun shy because last night I was 2 Harrison Barnes points away from winning 1,500. So
That's it. You got to. That just means you're due. Your time is coming. It's today's going to be the day. All right. First key for game 2 is for me to close quarters better. We saw this happen a couple times. Obviously, like the Knicks, there's not a lot of pointers because they did win, but there are things like we said that they could do better and try and improve and try and kind of just play on the margins because you're not playing just to beat Atlanta. You're playing you want to get further and further in the playoffs, and the best teams are always doing what they can to get better. But so the first thing I have is to close quarters better. To the end of that first half, Atlanta went on a 7-2 run. To close the first half, that was an area where the Knicks definitely could have improved. They had a chance to kind of get that lead. They were up 5, I believe, with like 2 minutes left. Maybe try and stretch it to double digits heading into halftime. Instead, the Hawks went on a 7-2 run to close the first half. And then we saw late in the game as well, while we were scrambling, trying to figure out what we were going to do. The Hawks went on an 11-0 run from 4:36 left in the fourth quarter to 56 seconds left in the game. That was when the Knicks had a 20-plus point lead, and ultimately they ended up winning, and people aren't going to remember that the Knicks kind of were folding down the stretch a little bit. But you can't let that happen. You got to, when you have a team down, you got to finish the job. You got to try and make sure they don't have a chance to come back. Not to be gruesome, but put your foot on the gas, step on their throats, whatever you want to phrase it. Just put a team away when you have them in the fourth quarter. Don't give them life. Don't give them a chance to come back in the game and make it where you have to execute late in the game. Better teams than Atlanta, if you're trying to win a championship, that could be problematic. So,
yeah, I agree. I felt like the way that the Knicks kind of closed the first quarter kind of bled into the second quarter as well, when I felt like they had an opportunity to kind of put them away a little bit. So, like, how many times have you heard it? Game's about runs. It's a game of runs. Well, the team that goes on runs to close quarters and close halves, they're much more likely to win basketball games as well, because at the end of the first half, that's when you buckle in. The end of the third quarter is when you buckle in. The end of the first quarter is when it gets tight. So, yeah, I agree. Like, if you tell me the Knicks win the final 2 minutes of the first quarter, final 2 minutes of the second quarter, final 2 minutes of the third quarter, they're going to win games.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to win games. They need to do that. And there's no reason for them not to do it at this point either.
You talk about the runs, like so many of those runs and that momentum that you can get from closing a quarter, especially at home, like you said, that'll bleed into it. You got that long break in between quarters or halftime where the crowd is still buzzing. If you go from the third to the fourth and you're on a little bit of a 5-0 run to close the quarter, that crowd is going to continue buzzing, and they're going to come out ready to go in that fourth quarter. So, yeah, closing quarters better. Something the Knicks can improve upon. You want to hit your first key to the game?
One I'm looking at is I labeled it as bench points, and reason being you had 19 bench points in game one. Not that that is a low number by any means, but nobody on the bench really had like a game offensively. Like, you go and look at what the players did off the bench. Landry Shamet, 3 points. Deuce McBride, 6 points. All of those coming in the fourth quarter. Jordan Clarkson, 8 points.
He did a pretty decent job in his limited minutes.
11 minutes, 8 points. I thought he was solid. Mitchell Robinson, 3 points. Like, I have a hard time believing if Landry Shamet averages 3 points in this series and Deuce McBride only averages 6, it's going to be tough to win this series. Like, who on the bench is going to hit some shots tonight for the New York Knicks? Can we get 3 made threes tonight from Landry Shamet? Can Deuce McBride give you some juice outside of the fourth quarter? Like, he's always going to show up in the fourth quarter. I know that. But can you get close to 15 points between Landry Shamet and Miles McBride? Like, you're going to need, I know this team's built off the starters, and the starters got to score, and the starters are going to do that. You're going to need somebody off the bench to throw in some threes tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are big momentum plays. And like, one thing that this Knicks team is supposed to be, one of their strengths, supposed to be their depth as well. And if you're not getting contributions from your bench, that kind of doesn't indicate that you're a deep team. And we know those guys are capable of more. So I think that is a good point there. Seth says, is Diawara not in the rotation for the playoffs? He didn't get any time in game one. It doesn't seem like he's going to be in that 9-man group, which is the starting 5: Clarkson, Shamet, McBride, and Robinson.
I think there could be a time where maybe he's thrown into the action for a little bit, but Diawara and Alvarado are kind of on the outside looking in of this rotation at the moment. We saw kind of Landry Shamet be that bench point guard, and Deuce McBride played a little off ball. If there's a bad case scenario, if that doesn't go well in quarter number 2 today, maybe you see Alvarado play the minutes at the top of the fourth quarter, and they don't go to that. I don't have the most confidence in Landry Shamet being that point guard, but
yeah, like if the Hawks started picking up like a 3-quarter or full court if they need to, I think that would be a situation where Alvarado could maybe get some run.
Yeah. So we'll see. But those guys, I think, are kind of on the outside looking in at this point.
All right, my second key for Game 2 is to kind of continue to contain Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Jalen Johnson. Watching Game 1, the guy that hurt the Knicks offensively the most was C.J. McCollum. These two guys, who are arguably probably the Hawks' 2 best players, really didn't have that much of an impact, or as much as you would be expecting them to have. They both did score, like, in terms of their just plain regular stats, like 17 for NAW, 23 for Jalen Johnson, but the efficiency wasn't really there. Alexander-Walker, 6 of 17 from the field. Johnson, 8 of 19. Both knocked down a couple threes, but overall, you won the minutes when both of those guys were in the game. So you can kind of continue to keep those guys from going off and really having huge scoring games. Like, you would take this, I think, from these stats from both of these guys any day of the week in this series, especially efficiency-wise, not letting them get going and make them take and make tough shots.
I thought Josh Hart did a good job of guarding Jalen Johnson, making him work for his buckets as well. Like, I thought Hart did a good job of kind of almost playing underneath Johnson at times, using the lack of height against him a little bit. But just like we're talking about what the Knicks need to do today, there are hundreds of people that make content around the Atlanta Hawks that say they need more from Nickeil Alexander-Walker. They're going to need more from Jalen Johnson if they want to win this series. So it goes both ways, and I'm expecting those guys to come out and give you more, I think, than what they gave you in Game 1.
Yeah, they're going to be motivated. Like they're the Hawks. Like you said, anyone from the Hawks' perspective is saying if we're going to win games in this series, C.J. McCollum can't be the leading scorer for us. That's just not their recipe for success. And conversely, I think that's what the Knicks should try to do. You want to slow down McCollum a little bit, but if he's their leading scorer, it means you're shutting those guys down pretty well. So we'll see. You want to head into your two?
For me, another big thing is the fourth quarter offense for the New York Knicks. And someone may look at that and say, well, Marshall, they scored 30 points in that quarter, tying the most that they did in quarter number 1. And yes, that is true. But there were long stretches of not scoring the ball as well. Like you talked about, there was an 11-0 run from the Atlanta Hawks. And we also saw some of the Tom Thibodeau offense return, which was just, I call it the Brunson prevent offense, where it's like, we're just going to play iso ball. We're just going to put the ball in the hands of Brunson, and he's going to bring us home. And 75% of the time, that's going to work.
Yeah.
But when Brunson goes, 1 of 11, like he did after the first quarter or whatever the number was, which was not great, in quarter 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, he had every shot in the first quarter.
Move it around. This is going to sound crazy. The easiest thing to cover is isolation. Now, covering Jalen Brunson in the isolation is tough. But when you make all 5 Hawks defend, it's we got to guard Hart, we got to guard Cat, we got to guard Mitch, we got to guard Towns, our OG, you got to guard Deuce, and we got to guard Jalen Brunson. It's tough. So it can't just be roll the ball to Jalen Brunson, dribble, 6 seconds left. All right, let's go move. You start playing scared to lose, which I think this offense kind of is at times, especially when you're playing with a lead. It's a difference, Andrew, playing with this offense in a lead and playing this offense when it's a game where it's
clutch time.
Yeah, it's clutch time, and it's Knicks up 2, Knicks down 2, Knicks up 1, Knicks down 1. So do not, and you have to find another fourth quarter offense besides Brunson prevent offense. That can't be the thing again. That you almost made that game really dicey.
Yeah, I saw someone on Twitter actually arguing in favor of the Brunson prevent offense, saying how it drains the entire shot clock and it makes it hard for Atlanta to come back in the game. But they did get back in the game, and they made it close, like you said. I don't necessarily agree with that, that it's just, we're just trying to play to drain the clock. It's like you said, it's like that prevent offense. If you kind of bring that analogy over to football, it's just like running it 3 plays in a row every time when you have a lead in the fourth quarter, just because it's going to drain clock and it's the safest thing to do. Like you said, play to win, not to not lose. That's how you kind of get into those situations, is when you get away from what was working ahead earlier on in the game. That's built you that big lead. In the case of the Knicks, it was 20-plus points. So,
yeah, I agree.
All right, number 3 for me is to get Cat involved early. And we kind of talked about this a little bit, but there's no reason that he has to wait till the second half to get going. We saw what he did in that fourth quarter was like what people come to expect from Karl-Anthony Towns and why he was acquired and why he gets paid $50 million. He had 11 points in that fourth and kind of took over for a stretch earlier in that fourth. He did finish with 25, and we showed these stats already as well. 8 rebounds, only 6 of 13 from the field, but knocked down some threes and did a good job getting to the line. Get him involved earlier. There's no reason that you have to wait till the fourth quarter for Cat to get going. Listen, obviously, Brunson was going well in the first, but like you said, you want to make Atlanta have to guard everyone, especially Okongwu dealing with a little banged up, dealing with a little bit of an injury. If he is the guy that is matched up on Cat, you want to attack that and really test him out and see how good how healthy he is early on in this game. So
Yeah, like, can we get, instead of 11 fourth quarter points for Karl-Anthony Towns, like, how about 11 first quarter points for Karl-Anthony Towns? Is Brunson going to come out again tonight and shoot the lights out in the first quarter and not miss? And everyone's just going to say, hold on, Brunson, we're jumping on your back and we're going to ride you to a win in the first quarter. That is not a
I feel like Cat
sustainable way.
I feel like Cat never has a big first quarter.
Yeah. How about he does?
Yeah.
How about he does? That'd be super sick. So, let's see. Let's see as I just submit my lineup on a 6-leg parlay.
Shout out to AP, our guy AP in the chat.
Bust down.
See you soon, AP.
Bust down AP.
Everyone here, 450-plus people. If you have not hit that thumbs-up icon, if you're here in pregame chopping it up with us, you're a real one, so help us out. It's free. Let's go.
I took the under on less on 9 defensive rebounds for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Okay. That kind of goes into this next point.
Yeah, defensive rebounding for me, and this may be the death of my lineup tonight, but what did the Hawks have? 8 offensive rebounds in game 1, 2 more than the New York Knicks. The recipe for winning the series doesn't involve getting beat on the offensive glass. And how many times did we hear during that game, Knicks don't box out? Extra possession for Atlanta. Atlanta keeps the possession alive. I get it. The Knicks are the more talented team, and when you're not the more talented team, you got to be the more scrappy team, and you have to do more of the things that help you win on the margins. But let's not forget, that should be the Knicks' DNA as well. They should be scrappers. They should be fighters. They should be a margin team, because that's how they beat teams last year. That's how they beat teams this year, is doing those type of things. And it needs to be everybody boxing out. It felt like the game 1 strategy on defensive rebounding was everybody box out, and Josh Hart, you knife in and grab that rebound. What did he have, 14 defensive rebounds?
Yeah.
And look, I think that Hart, his play on the more for rebounds is one to be wise. And with the defensive strategy of Karl-Anthony Towns and Mitchell Robinson both guarding Dyson Daniels, that pulls your best defensive rebounder away from the rim, which puts that much more of an importance on everybody else boxing out. So it's not a stop until the possession changes. And if you're not a good defensive rebounding team, you're not going to be a good defensive team either. They got to find a way to not let that happen.
Yeah, I feel like we said that a lot. It's that you're not finishing the possession. You have way too many offensive rebounds, and it is a team thing. It is a team. All 5 guys need to box, and if you do that, you'll have no problem getting the rebound. Can't be worried about just going and grabbing the ball. They teach you that day 1 when you play basketball. You got to box your guy out and, as a team, rebound the basketball. So that's definitely an area for the Knicks to improve and try and get another win tonight.
Some people are asking to hear my 6-leg parlay.
Yeah. I don't know. You can't tease them like that and then not.
Yeah. I will say, some people probably look at that and they're like, Marshall, what are you doing? Well, I hit a 6-leg parlay on Sunday in the OKC and
really?
Yeah, it was fucking sick. And it was one of the craziest cashes of my life.
Well, because that game was over. So were you sweating something out down the stretch?
To close the third quarter, I had less than 19 field goal attempts for SGA. With 2 minutes left in the third quarter, he has 16. Shoots a 3, misses. Gets the rebound, shoots it again, makes it. He's up to 18. The Suns had the ball for the final possession. They then miss or turn it over with time left on the clock. Mind you, just when they're up 30, so I know SJ's not playing the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
They inbound the ball to SJ. He's crossing half court, 15 seconds. I'm like, he's about to shoot a shot and kill my parlay.
Ooh.
He drives, he's about to shoot, and he passes it. And I'm like, oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, but that cashed. The 6-leg I got tonight, it is with our friends over at Prize Picks. I'm going 5 goblins.
Okay.
So a goblin is when you could choose a lower number on the stat line that Prize Picks puts for each player. So technically it's easier, but the payout is not as high. Like, I'm on a 6-leg parlay right now, AC, or 6-leg lineup, excuse me, and it's only like 6.75x.
Okay, that's pretty similar to the one we had, which was 3. So I mean, that shows you you're banking on a lot of the easier ones.
Yes,
but
it's not always the right thing to do.
Yeah, it's a lot. A lot needs to happen. All it takes is one, and it's cooked. So.
Exactly right. It's a good old-fashioned sweat. I took the more on 15.5 points for C.J. McCollum.
Okay.
I took the more on 17.5 points for Jalen Johnson. I think he's going to play pretty well today, and he had 23.
I think that was almost the exact one.
Yeah, I think it was as well. I took the more on 5.5 assists for Jalen Brunson. I think he's going to come out and move the ball a little bit today. He had 7 in game 1, and he didn't really pass the ball in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
More on 5.5 rebounds for Josh Hart.
Okay.
More than 11.
5.5?
5.5.
Wow.
So I moved that down.
Yeah.
More than 11.5 points for OG. That's the one I'm probably most worried about.
Okay.
But
she's going to knock down a few threes.
Yeah. And then the last one, which was non-Gobby, the less than 9 defensive rebounds for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if they continue that strategy, and then that may work out. Towns usually, I feel like most of his rebounds are coming on the defensive end, or the offensive ones when he misses his own shot and then he gets his own rebound. So
I'm hoping a lot of defensive boards for Josh Hart.
All right, not a lot for
only
Towns.
8 for Towns. I'll take 9. I'll take a push.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, listen, Knicks win first, obviously, but
yes, Knicks win first,
obviously, but yep.
Saturday was cool though. I won my prize picks and the Knicks won. And then
go.
we got the 10th pick from Billy.
That was it. Yeah, shout out Billy for that. AP says you're a ball knower. And shout out to Papa Swanky as well for the $10 super.
Papa Swanky! What's up, Brody? Shout out to Papa Swanky. We love you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting this channel. As always, you the man, bro. Thank you. Excuse me. Of all the ones I told you, which ones did you not love the most?
I think.
And that's why Gobbies always sound good. It's like, oh yeah, it could happen.
A lot of them jived with the one I had as well because I need CJ. I mean, if he scores points, it should work for free throws.
I went with McCollum over NWA or NAW, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
NWA is the rap group.
But because he's the one who gets the matchup. Bridges isn't guarding McCollum. OG's not guarding McCollum.
Mm-hmm.
They're on Johnson and
exactly
Alexander-Walker.
I think the Knicks' plan is to they'll be okay with McCollum beating them.
Yeah.
They want to slow down those two guys. So
We'll see.
they all sounded pretty good. I guess maybe OG, like you said, or Towns, but that is the only
The Towns one is theoretically the most challenging.
But I mean, I felt that number was extremely low for Hart rebounds. 5.5 seems like
that's Gobby
a lock, and then
it comes in at like 7.5 as the normal.
I guess maybe Brunson 7 assists.
5.5.
5.5. Maybe
got to get him to 6.
Maybe that one.
That could be tough.
They all sound good, so
they
it's
all
hard
sound good, baby. Let's go. Cash me out. I win 50 grand if we do. 50 grand. 50 grand if we do.
There we go.
Unreal. We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross. Bang! Seth Gross in the building. AP, I win this 50 grand. We're buying you a house here in Dallas. Tom's getting a new producer.
Seth Gross.
Seth Gross.
Billy.
What's up, bro?
Billy will have to step up.
Yeah. Billy might be out of a job. Seth, it was really great to see
the team shift gears.
I was going to say, is he saying what I think he's saying?
They shifted gears and hit the playoff overdrive button, but letting off the throttle when you're up 17 was disappointing. Exactly, we talked about that. Definitely need more from Shamit, Deuce, and more OG. Hart was solid on the boards. Let's go Knicks. Get those SGs rolling in the comment section for Seth Gross and the LGKs as well, like he did. Getting a little closer and closer to tip here. Not there yet, but get those LGKs going. Hit the like button if you haven't. We got 500 people here, only 155 likes. Rookie numbers. Let's bump that up and get over 200 by the time the game starts.
Let's go! Come on, man. 2-0 sounds so good.
I need it.
You didn't go 2-0 last year versus the Pistons.
Yeah.
I don't want to have a stressful draft day where I got to worry that the Knicks might be down in the series.
We'll keep rolling with the keys to victory here while you guys get those LGKs going. My next key is to continue to win the turnover battle. The Knicks did win the turnover battle in Game 1. They had 11 turnovers. Atlanta had 12. Knicks were really coughing it up a lot early in the game. They did a better job of handling the ball and handling the rock in the second half and cut down on those turnovers. But that is something that's going to continue to drive. When you're playing good defense like we talked about on NAW and Jalen Johnson, you don't want to give them those easy opportunities to get some of those guys going in transition, or you don't want to make Atlanta's job on offense any easier. So don't turn the ball over, be able to get back, set your defense, make Atlanta have to work for some of those buckets.
Ned's Wiki in the building. Knicks were kind of sloppy with the ball in the first half. They tightened up in the second.
Definitely, because when I was looking back at it, I was actually shocked that they managed to win the turnover battle because of how bad they did bad of a job they did taking care of the ball in the first half. So it's good that they picked it up in the second half. It's probably a big reason why they came out on top.
Also, shout out to Seth Gross. He just locked himself into some more tickets for this signed Jalen Brunson poster, which we will raffle off at the end of the series. So shout out to my guy Seth Gross. Just locked himself in for 6 tickets because he sent 2 $50 super chats. Any of these dollar amounts come in via Venmo or Cash App, you get double the amount of tickets that are listed. All right. Game 1 adjustments. And this goes for both sides because Quinn Snyder is a good coach.
Yeah.
He knows.
Won a lot of games in this league.
Yeah. The Hawks are going to make adjustments. They're going to do things a little bit differently. I don't know exactly what they are, but they will make some adjustments. We saw them after quarter number 1 kind of change their strategy on how they were defending Jalen Brunson. And if you don't think that Hawks team watched Jalen Brunson on film put 20 points on their dome in the first quarter, you're lying to yourself. They're going to make adjustments. And it's on Mike Brown, despite a win. That's why we always talk about, Andrew, process over results. Mm-hmm. There were things that the New York Knicks could do much better as a team, like fourth quarter offense, moving the ball, boxing out on defense, figuring out what they want to do on defense, having a plan for the off-ball movement in the picks that Atlanta is going to do. I think Atlanta is going to try to up in the pace in this game as well. They're much better in transition. So also having adjustments, but having counters to the adjustments that Quinn Snyder is going to roll out in Game 2. A lot of times after you play someone, the team that has the better coach is gonna be in a better spot to win the next game.
Yeah, can't rest on your laurels. You have to know they're going to change some things up and try and predict what they may do and be ready for when they change up their strategy. So we'll see. That'll be, like you said, important for this game. My last key, as we're getting close to 8 Eastern here, is to keep Mikal Bridges involved. He kind of started off really hot, had a couple of the early baskets that got this team going in the first quarter alongside Jalen Brunson. And he had 7 points in the first 6 minutes, but he only finished with 11. Shout out to Mikal. But you can't let him disappear for that long. He's a guy who has raised his game in the playoffs. Just don't let him disappear. He has clearly had it going, was knocking down shots. He's effective on those backdoor cuts as well. He's not a guy that's probably going to have the ball in his hands a lot. We know that's going to be Brunson. They played through Towns at the top of the key a lot. They got to get OG involved as well. So don't let him disappear, though. Keep him involved. He obviously had it going. If he has it again going tonight, I'd like to see him not score all of his points early on and then kind of just disappear. So we'll see if they can do a better job.
Hit those shots. Can't go 1 of 4 from 3.
Yeah, that's
like, if anything, we don't know how much the usage rate is going to be. We don't know how many times he's going to dribble the basketball. But what he can control is making shots. And if Mikal Bridges is shooting 1 for 4 consistently from 3, you're gonna be in a bad spot.
Yeah.
So make some shots.
There you go. And your last key has to go with the defense.
Yeah, defensive communication. I felt like a lot of times when the Hawks generated easy looks, and I'm sure Hawks fans will feel different about this, was because of lapses in communication on the Knicks. Like, how many times did we see them not all be on the same page on screens? Sometimes the point of attack defender would tag the screener and roll with the screener, and then the man that was guarding the screener would also roll with the screener, and CJ McCollum would walk into a wide open 24-foot three-pointer. Or you'd see Onyeka Okongwu be wide open on the pick and pop and shoot a three. It just felt like the Knicks weren't all one. They weren't all connected as one on the defensive side of the floor. And for a team and a lineup specifically in Brunson, Bridges, Anunoby, Towns, and Hart that have played more minutes together than any lineup over the last 2 years, you would think that they would have these things worked out and talked through and on the same page. So the Knicks cannot afford to allow pick and pop threes for Onyeka Okongwu in uncontested situations. They can't allow CJ McCollum to run off a screen and settle for a 17-foot pull-up midi with no contest. They can't not guard the roller of Jalen Johnson and get an easy dunk for him. I don't feel like the Hawks were able to score because their offense was better than the Knicks' defense. I feel like the Hawks were able to generate good looks because the Knicks' defense was not connected, did not communicate, and weren't all on the same page.
Yeah, beat themselves on the defensive end a little bit, and that kind of goes hand in hand with not turning the ball over as well. Make Atlanta earn those points, earn those buckets. Don't give them easy looks. Make it so they have to be like, man, we've got nothing easy on offense tonight, and credit to the Knicks defense because of that. So we'll see if they can keep that going, turn that up, that defensive intensity. And like you said, there shouldn't be an adjustment or learning curve for these guys. They played a lot of basketball games together. So you mentioned CJ McCollum there as well. Our guy Patrick, shout out to you, coming in with a $5 super chat, says, how will the Garden greet CJ tonight?
They should boo the shit out of him.
Yeah. And get some FCJs.
Someone throws
in
a
the
beer at him, take him to the underground jail, and then let him out after the game. He essentially called Jalen Brunson a flopper and an actor when he literally put all 5 toes into the sack of Jalen Brunson. Yeah. So I want the Garden crowd to be loud. I want them to be hostile. And I want them to be heard every time McCollum touches the ball tonight. And maybe someone gives McCollum an elbow that he should flop to. I don't hate that.
Yeah, that's it.
This series will get chippy one game, I promise.
It would be nice to have PJ Tucker for this. That would be a nice bonus. So
let's do it.
Shout out to you, Patrick.
Shout out to you, Patrick. Shout out to McManus. Let's go. We got 620 people in the chat. If you have not yet, please hit that thumbs up icon. It's free and it's easy, and it helps this channel grow. If you have liked the video, type me in the chat. We'll have AC give some shout outs as well. 650 people in the building. Can we get to 650 likes right now?
Shout out to our guy AP,
Bust
Howard
down,
Gaming, Mark Austin, Alex the Boss Man, CC, Howard Gaming back again. Vinny, that's not me, Vinny. Nicholas, Mark, Luis, Alex the Boss Man, Supreme Vader, Westman 99. Let's go.
Let's go. Hit that thumbs up icon. We got 200 likes. If we get to 250 likes in the next 60 seconds, I'll take a shot of some tequila. How about that?
There we go.
Let's go. We got to get to 250 likes, though. I'm going to put the shot clock on. You got 60 seconds. Got to get to 250 likes. We are 40 away. 40 away. Let's go.
G5, Terrence Newman, Eric Rodriguez, Keith Turner, Brohamed Triawara.
Brohamed Triawara.
Let's go. Dean Dio. Listen to our guy, AP. Hit that thumbs up icon. Wise guy. Shout out to you. 8 likes away. How much time we got?
You got 47 seconds.
All right. This would be a choke job here if they don't get it.
Hit that thumbs up icon. Heck, let's get to 300 likes on the show. 665 people in here. We should be batting at least 500% or 50%. Hit the like button. It's free. It's easy. And it helps the channel grow. Just like Vinny Pip. It's free, it's easy, and it helps him grow. Come on. Like the video.
Let's go. Let's go.
Sheesh. I feel like the audience, the chat, was a little nonchalant in game one. I need more from the chat. If I'm going to bring my A game, I need you guys to bring at least your B+ game. Is that fair?
I think that's
250 likes, 20 away from 300. Let's go.
13 more. Let's go. Who's it going to be? If you're here, you're hanging out with us, you want the Knicks to win, hit that thumbs up icon. And after you do, be like the rest of the chat and get those LGKs going. Let's go, Knicks.
Woo, 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 woo. As the starting five is being announced at Madison Square Garden. Let's go, man. Come on. Win today. 2-0. 2-0. No excuse. Let's go. 2-0. I want to say 14 away after tonight. I want to be talking about 14 wins away, not 15 wins. Let's go. Just crossed over 300 likes, my man. I'm just Nino in the building. What up? Johnson, you in the building. What up? My guy Johnson, you was in the building, 10 toes down at Madison Square Garden for game one. Holding it down for the real ones. Tamar Bowles in the chat. What's up? Ty Dubs in the building. Let's go. Michael Brown hanging out. Eric Rodriguez. One Shot D. G5 from the Bronx in the building. What up? Rich, my man. Rich, the original double R in the building. Says good evening. Seal Pasito in the chat. We've got all the real ones in the chat today. It'll be Brunson, Bridges, Hart, Anunoby, and Karl-Anthony Towns in the starting lineup for the Knicks tonight. OG, what up? Jay, yes, sir. Really, though? Is it really, though? 1789 in the building. Seth Gross, Jorge Rivera, Mark Austin, AX Izzo, no Tom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. 700 people watching. If you haven't yet hit that thumbs up icon, let's do it. As no ding-dong clubs in the house tonight. Tegan Henley in the chat. Sharon McLean. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. That Hawks pack. That sounds like some mid. That sounds like some mid. It's a holiday. Ain't nobody want no mid. Anthony D. Amico. What's up, Brody? What's up? What's up? Daniel Mercado in the chat. Yes, sir. Here we go. It'll be the Knicks wearing their black uniforms. They're going against my uniform rule.
So you can't wear.
I'm not an alternate uniform guy in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's a Marshall Green bugaboo. No alternate uniforms in the playoffs. Imagine the New York Giants wearing an alternate uniform in the playoffs.
Yeah,
that's a joke.
I've thought about that. Like you'll look back, like these clips, these playoff clips will get played like years
The
and years
DiVincenzo
later.
clip, they're wearing alternate uniforms.
They were was that the Navy?
The
right?
Navies
Yeah.
that they'll never wear again.
Yeah, it's not even really the Knicks color. I guess it's a throwback. They used to have it, but
Did they ever even wear a Navy? Maybe
I
way
think
back?
like the older ones were like orange and navy more. Some of those, but. Still, imagine if he hit that with the home white on.
Yeah, chills. But it'll be black jerseys at home tonight for the Knicks and white jerseys for the Atlanta Hawks.
They kind of pump faked us on the tip there. I thought we were.
Yeah,
we were
that
tipping
sounded
up.
like we were about to get there. I like the idea of whites at home. Whites at home.
That's how it used to be. Whites at home, color on the road, blue on the road for the Knicks, but.
Johnson Yu says, I miss Julius Randle.
All right. Johnson Yu. I actually ran into Johnson Yu. I was tuning into a Warriors watch party
I was like,
last
in
week.
person?
He was there. No, I did not run
He
into
loves
Johnson.
Smitty.
I know. He was I said it's like felt like he was cheating on us a little bit hanging out. He was just there. I was there supporting our fellow Chat Sports employees. He's there for no good reason, just hanging out, typing in the chat, all that good stuff. So
All right, here we go. Ball's about to be tipped off at midcourt at the world's most famous arena. Knicks are wearing their blacks with the orange numbers and some blue trim. It'll be Atlanta in their whites with some red and yellow. Knicks, Hawks, Game 2, first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs with a chance for the Knicks to go up 2-0. It'll be Karl-Anthony Towns and Onyeka Okongwu jumping it up. Ball is in the air, and it will be controlled by Atlanta, and we are underway. It'll be Dyson Daniels handling top of the key. Guarded by Towns. He'll get it to Okongwu. He'll find Jalen Johnson at that left wing. Hart pokes it away. Johnson gets it back. Pokes it away again. Out of bounds. Turnover. Knicks ball going that way. Here we go. Brunson will bring it up. Guarded by Alexander-Walker. Gets a switch. Daniels is on him. Brunson into the lane. Fading. No good. Towns battling. Out of bounds off Atlanta. Ball will stick here with the Knicks. All right. Brunson will throw it in. Knicks have 14 on the clock. To OG for 3. No good. Rebound by Okongwu. OG looks like he almost got his feet kicked out from under him. As Daniels goes coast to coast, gets into the lane, then pivots out. He'll get it to Okongwu. Spinning in the lane. Poked away by Hart again. Oh, they say that's off the Knicks. That looked like it was off the inner thigh of Okongwu. I know you don't probably want to challenge 51 seconds into the game, but I think it should be Knicks ball. Daniels up top. Hands it off to Alexander-Walker. He'll pull up. Shot blocked. It was Towns. Rebound grabbed by the Knicks. Brunson in transition. Gets into the lane. Kicks it out to OG. He'll drive. Has it knocked away, and it'll go out of bounds. Man, that felt like one OG should have finished it. 872 people watching. If you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up icon. As Brunson, inbound, Towns, catch, pump fake, drive, rise, hangs, and hits. Acrobatic finish by Towns. Changed his shot in air and kissed it off the glass. Knicks paint the scoreboard first. Long 3 by Johnson. Up no good. Rebound by Hart. He'll bring it up. Hands it off to Anunoby. He'll drive. Whacked. Going to the line for 2. Come on. Come on, Knicks. How about Josh Hart defensively making an impact?
Absolutely. He is ready to go. And people talk about Mikal Bridges and OG Anunoby as the Knicks' top 2 defenders and premium defenders, but Hart can kind of match up with those guys. He brings a level of physicality that OG and Mikal don't always bring, and kind of just an irritant for the other team's best player.
As OG misses the free throw, he's left some cash on the line already. Missed a layup, had it swiped away, missed a 3. Come on, OG. Lock it in, man. Lock it in. OG back at the line. Second free throw. Good. Knicks up 3-0. It'll be McCollum bringing it up. Brunson on him. McCollum to Daniels. Back to him. CJ has it in the corner. Brunson over him. Gets the screen. Into the lane. Pull up. Midi. Got it. Easy bucket there for CJ McCollum. Kind of the difference maker in this series for them. Brunson will handle. Gets a screen from Hart. Swings to Bridges. And they'll post Towns. No, it's poked away. And almost stolen by Daniels. Lazy pass from Bridges right there.
Yeah, Atlanta kind of gets the matchup. It puts Brunson and Towns in the pick and roll. McCollum, a smooth shooter, a veteran, and a proven scorer in this league, just gets to his spot in the mid-range and plants and fires, knocks it down.
Knicks will have 12 to shoot as Brunson throws it into Towns. Towns, top of the key, has Daniels on him. Daniels pressing up on Towns as he hands it off to Hart with 5. Hart into the lane, hangs, and throws it down! 2-hand slam! Josh Hart hanging on the rim. Knicks up 3.
Type those threes, man. Great start for Josh Hart tonight.
McCollum swinging to Daniels. Daniels hands it off to McCollum. Turns the corner, finds him on the roll. Hart pokes it away. It looked like it still went in. So there you see C.J. McCollum and Dyson Daniels running a pick and roll because Towns and Brunson are the 2 defenders on them. Atlanta trying to get the Knicks' worst defenders into the action. Towns now defended by Daniels. Gets it to Hart. Hart Dribble drive into the lane, fall away, push shot up and in. He's got Okongwu on him, and he's giving him buckets. 4 points for Hart. Yeah. Let's ride. Johnson on the right wing, defended by Hart. They'll go to McCollum again. Brunson on him. Hart switches, pokes it away. Now Johnson has the mismatch on Brunson. Top of the key, driving from the three-point line. Gets to the block, push shot up. No good, rebound by Towns. Good team defense there. Brunson bringing it up the right side. Gets a screen. That's his spot. He'll start to go to work. Sizing up Okongwu. Step back three. Missed it. Rebound by Hart. Keeps it alive. Out to Towns. Pump fake. Drive. Kick out. Hart. Swing, swing. Bridges. Good. Mikal Bridges ready to shoot. Knicks up 6. Alexander-Walker. Drive. Gives it to Daniels. Daniels drives on Towns. Fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Love the confidence there from Bridges stepping into that one. Is that the first on Towns? I think so.
Yeah, I believe so. And how about that extra pass from Josh Hart? Josh Hart had the open 3 in the corner, could have taken it.
Was feeling it too.
Swings it over to Mikal Bridges, decides to get him going, knows that he can get off to a hot start, and he knocks it down with confidence. And a pretty good starter here for the Knicks.
Daniels at the line. First one is good. One thing that I feel like we've seen a couple of times is Towns catching on the three-point line. Hard closeout by Atlanta. Pump fake, get him in the air, put it on the deck. Advantage, Knicks playing 4-on-3 as Daniels knocks in both free throws. We talked about a bench game. Who's it going to be? How about a Josh Hart game today?
Yeah, feels like we're headed for one with the way he started today.
It'll be Hart bringing it up, gets a screen for Brunson. Johnson just runs into him. Hart doesn't stop, and they don't stop. Ball, and he lays it up and in. Josh Hart, another bucket. Knicks up 6. Okongwu, wide open 3. Got it. I don't understand how you don't get back on defense after a make. I think that was on Josh Hart. Hart kind of put his hand up and said, that's on me. Can't have you scoring and not playing defense. I'm greedy. I need it all. 3-point game. Brunson, crossover, drive, has room, into the lane, swing to Anunoby, to Hart. Back to Bridges, back to Hart. 5 on the shot clock. Hart, one-on-one versus McCollum. 3 up, no good. Rebound by Okongwu. Daniels pushing in transition, attacking Towns. He's got a foul, got to be careful. Daniels to Okongwu, Brunson on him. At that foul line, puts it on the deck, facing, pushing, no good. Rebound by Hart. Hart has it poked away, ball's loose, and Hart kicks it out of bounds. A turnover. Second time this series we've seen Josh Hart have the ball poked out from behind. Need to be more aware.
Yeah, he's got to be aware, and his teammates have to communicate as well. He can't have eyes in the back of his head. Obviously, it's a loud environment, but someone's got to try and let him know, and he's just got to be more careful and cognizant of where his surroundings are.
McCollum, defended by Brunson, gets the screen. Daniels pops. Trying to get it to Johnson in the post. They do. Guarded by Hart. Pass is deflected. Stolen. Anunoby got a paw on it. Hart has it. Knicks are pushing. Brunson 3. Good. Jalen Brunson walks into one. And once again, the Knicks starters take a lead early. And Atlanta has to use the first timeout. Give me some LGKs in the chat. How many times this year have we complained about the Knicks starters not doing what they're supposed to do? 2 times in this series, they've made Quinn Snyder take a timeout first. Can't ask more out of this group. Let's go.
Yeah, and kind of a little bit of contributions from everyone as well. Brunson knocking down his first shot there. Josh Hart has kind of been the driving force between a lot of things that the Knicks have done well. Mikal Bridges knocking down a shot, and even Towns and OG getting involved in the action. Really, all 5 guys seem like they're ready to play, and can't ask for much more. You make them call the first time out, especially at home. You get the crowd into it, and hopefully they can continue to build on this and make this lead double digits after the first quarter.
That's what we need, man. How many times this year? I mean, there was a stretch where they were like 2-10 and winning their opening shift. 2-0 this time. I would assume that Atlanta's about to make some substitutions as well, but you make them take the first time out, and you come out ready to play. Outside of one kind of lackadaisical turnover from Josh Hart, you've almost been perfect.
Yeah, getting good looks as well, playing a good defense, and even with that Hawks kind of trying to go to that strategy of putting Brunson and Towns in the pick and roll, they haven't been able to exploit it as much as I'm sure they want to. And listen, if the Knicks starters can beat the Hawks starters, there's no way the Knicks are going to lose this series. That's it. So you got to try and win those minutes while your starting five is in that lineup. Those are the guys you are banking on to help carry you through this. We talked about the bench contributing more, but if these guys play up to their level and their capability, the Knicks will be in good shape, and they'll hopefully get another W here tonight.
Come on. Keep it going.
Saw Brunson knock down his first shot there. OG, a little bit of a slow start, but he's been active, and he looks good. He doesn't look hobbled at all by that ankle injury. Karl-Anthony Towns on the board as well, has knocked down his first shot. Mikal Bridges hit that big three, and Josh Hart already active, 6 points, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. Does have that turnover, but making his mark on this game early.
Let's go. Luke Papa in the building. I want to remind everybody that we have launched a brand new Jalen Brunson shirt for all of the real ones out there. Shout out to everybody that got their shirt during game 1. If you go to chatsports.com/captain, that's chatsports.com/captain, you can get your brand new Knicks Now by Chat Sports Jalen Brunson shirt. A little nod to the captain, the guy that was born to be a Knick. Get your shirt today. Him doing the selly. Chatsports.com/captain. We'll make sure that link is clickable in the comments and description of today's show. Everybody that gets a shirt today, we'll give a shout out to on the show. It is chatsports.com/the-captain. Chatsports.com/captain. My man Ty Dubs got his shirt as well. I also said his full government name on the chat. That's on me. What's up, Dubs? Is that who I think it is in the chat? Charles Pommels Jr.? He's still out there? I thought he went and got a girl and got ducked off and forgot about the fellas. Forgot about the fellas. I'm happy for you, man. What up, CPJ? All right, back to hoops. Daniels to Johnson. Johnson drive, floater up, missed it. Rebound by Towns. Let's go. Brunson to bring it up the right side. Guarded by Kuminga. Atlanta making some substitutions. Brunson in the pick and roll with Towns. Swings to Bridges. He'll rip through. Finds Towns. Back to him. I thought Towns should have gone to work. He'll catch with 5. Facing up, Mogay. Puts it on the deck. 1-2. Bully ball. Turn. Face. Banking it up and in on the right hand hook shot. When you get Muhammad Gay on you, Towns, go to work. Johnson to Daniels. Now Kuminga guarded by Brunson. That's a matchup they want. Back to the basket. Turns baseline. The Knicks double him. Pass to Johnson. Now the Knicks will reset. Great team defense there. 5 on the shot clock. Nickeil Alexander-Walker off the screen. Pocket pass. Stolen. Anunoby put a hand in there. Knicks ball the other way. Brunson. Hezzy. Falls. Got it back. And then turned it over. Wow. Brunson out of control there. Atlanta the other way. Gay misses a dunk. Rebound by Anunoby. It's a 3-on-2. Brunson slows it down. Still have numbers. Towns to Hart. 3-ball. Missed it. 2 times they smoke a fast break opportunity. Kuminga on the right wing, defended by Hart, as Muhammad Gay looks to be hurt on the ground. CPJ, I love you, brother. You know what it is.
Could be something to watch with Okongwu already banged up. If Gay can't continue, and Jock Landale out as well, Atlanta could be in trouble with their center depth.
$5 super chat says, let's go Knicks. Shout out to Nana for coming in with a super chat. Jose Ramos, you the man, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. AC, you want to tell them about Prize Picks if you can?
Absolutely. Shout out to our presenting sponsor, and that is Prize Picks. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at Prize Picks. And I'll tell you this, the app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. If you're a hoops guy, you can go with points, rebound, assist, blocks, or three-pointers. Or if you're more of a baseball guy, you can choose hits, home runs, or strikeouts. We'll remind you of the lineup that I am rolling with here today. That is C.J. McCollum over 1.5 free throws made. That is a goblin pick, so it should be easier to cash out. Josh Hart, 23 points, rebounds, and assists combined. That's looking pretty good right now. He's been active in the first quarter. And Mitchell Robinson over 2.5 free throws attempted. That is a demon play. That means it should be a little bit harder to cash. If I hit all these, I will 6.5x my money. Shout out to Prize Picks. One thing I love is the new social feeds feature where you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. You can follow Marshall at @MarshallGreen_ to see all my lineups. And they have a new user offer as well. Download the Prize Picks app. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Picks. Clickable link I will put in the comments section momentarily. You can download the app there, and it's also in the comments and descriptions of this video. Shout out to Prize Picks, our new presenting sponsor here at Knicks Now and Chat Sports.
Let's ride, let's ride. King Kenya in the building. What's up, King Kenya? Also, shout out to Alan Ned's Wiki coming in with a $20 Venmo. We've got him hooked up for some tickets into the Jalen Brunson signed poster raffle. Shout out to Alan Ned's Wiki. He actually doubled the amount of tickets that he could have possibly got because he sent it on Venmo. That helps the channel more than just a standard super chat. So if you do decide to Venmo or Cash App, we really, really do appreciate it. He said, let's go, fellas. Let's go, real ones. Let's go, Knicks. If you want to be like Alan Ned's Wiki and have a chance to win this signed Jalen Brunson poster that we will raffle off at the end of the series, a $20 super chat. Get you 1 ticket. A $50 super chat. Get you 3 tickets. A $100 super chat. Get you 8 tickets. And if you send these amounts on Venmo or Cash App, you get double the amount of tickets. So Ned's Wiki, we got you locked in, Brody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Someone is going to go home with that sweet poster, and might have to be me getting into that because it is sick. Like we said, we've done a lot of these raffles before. Obviously, always helps. The more entries you get, the better chance you have. But all it takes is one. Many times, someone with just 1 entry wins these raffles. So either way, you got a chance to win.
Let's ride. Here we go. Back to hoops. It'll be Atlanta ball. No Muhammad Gay in the game, so it'll be Okongwu. Something to monitor. Johnson, right wing. Mitchell Robinson is subbed in. He'll drive on him. Floater up, and he's fouled. He's fouled. It looked like some other substitutions in for the Knicks as well. I didn't get a good look at who was on the floor. They're going with the double big lineup of Robinson and Towns. So it's the starters in, just Robinson is in for Anunoby. CPJ in the building. Shout out to my guy CPJ. $20 super chat. We'll get that up on screen in a moment as Johnson makes the first free throw and makes the second. So he gets his first points of the game. Lead for the Knicks is at 6 with just over 5 to go in the quarter. He says, let's win it all for my pops. 1 game at a time. Let's go, Knicks. As Brunson is doubled, and he will be fouled. So a foul on Atlanta there. Can I get some CPJs in the chat? Because my guy CPJ is a legend in this chat. Show him some love. Let's go. And we got you locked and loaded for some tickets as well, man. Appreciate you always. That's my guy. 1,300 people in the building. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We'll be live for every single Knicks playoff game this year as Brunson catches the inbound from Towns. Has Daniels on him. Gets a screen, has it poked away, stolen. Sloppy start from Brunson as Kuminga goes coast to coast, fouled and one. Stupid soft foul by Mikal Bridges. He was already beat by Kuminga. Should have just laid it up. But if you're going to foul him with a purpose. And just like that, Atlanta is back in this ball game.
Yeah, not a smart play at all by Bridges. At that point, just cut your losses, let him go, let him make the layup. Now you're just only compounding the issue and giving him a chance at a three-point play to cut this to 3.
Jalen Brunson needs to tighten it up. I think he's got a couple of turnovers already. Luckily, ball don't lie. It was definitely a foul. It didn't lie there, though. It helped the Knicks. Kuminga misses the free throw. Type those BDLs. Brunson into the corner to Bridges. He'll fire a 3. Good! That's how you answer right there, 25. Give me some 25s in the chat. Bridges with 6 points, 2 of 2 from deep. Kuminga, guarded by Brunson. Post, turn, face, elbow, in the mouth, turnover. Jalen Brunson draws the charge. How about that? Jalen Brunson making an impact on the defensive side of the floor. That's a boost. That's a boost. Second foul on Kuminga as well. Something to monitor. Brunson with 2 assists as well. Hart on the right wing. Gets it to Robinson. Still that double big lineup in the game with Bridges, Brunson, and Hart. Bridges finding Robinson, top of the key. Trying to get the ball to Brunson. He's denied, so it'll hand off to Bridges. Bridges into the corner to Towns for 3. Missed it. Rebound out of bounds off Robinson. Wow. That was off Atlanta. Knicks should inbound this quickly. They could change it. I thought that was off Robinson's paw.
Yeah, you see all the Hawks players kind of respond, and looks like they are not as the Knicks will inbound.
As Brunson will throw it in from the baseline. 14 on the shot clock. Nowhere to go with it. He'll just throw it out to the three-point line to the 7-foot Robinson, who hands it back off to Brunson. Brunson then gets run over by Daniels and a foul. As Brunson looks to have been poked in the eye, I wonder if C.J. McCollum thinks he's acting yet again.
Back on Broadway, according to McCollum.
Oh, yeah. Brunson catches a shoulder to the face of Daniels. That probably needs to be looked at. It's not often that you can shoulder someone in the face and it's not a flagrant foul.
Yeah, it looks like they will go to an official review as Brunson is shaken up, but he's probably just exaggerating because that's what he does.
Yeah, back on Broadway as he kicks him in the newts. Exactly. I mean, I don't know what a flagrant is in the league anymore, if that's not what is.
Yeah.
Maybe there was no malicious intent there, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's an aggressive shot to the head or neck area here.
Daniels is kind of stumbling backwards, but then he regains his balance and
absolutely control your body
right to the head neck area, which they are very protective of, and I think that definitely qualifies as that right there. So I agree. This should be upgraded to probably a flagrant 1.
Is that the second foul on Daniels? First on Daniels?
Looks like the first on Daniels.
I don't know how that's not a flagrant.
Yeah, the only thing that I think is stopping it from being a flagrant 2 would be the follow-through, because I feel like you have the force there, you have the contact with the head or neck area.
No flagrant, they say. You're opening up the floodgates there.
Yeah, it's only going to... I mean, the Knicks can't.
If that was on the Knicks, that's a flagrant.
Yeah, the Knicks can't let this happen for much longer. You have to kind of send a message then. If this is how the Hawks are going to play basketball, the Knicks are willing to match their level of physicality, intensity, because that is, in my opinion, not a common foul. So it'll be interesting to see how the Knicks respond. If they up their level of physicality, and listen, if that's how the refs are going to let it play, you have to take advantage of how the game is being called and adjust to it. Because if Atlanta's going to play like that, you got to match it.
All right, it'll be Knicks ball on the side. Brunson, Towns, Robinson, Hart, and Bridges. So an extended run here for the double big lineup as Brunson will throw it in, and it's kicked by Daniels. They'll run it again. Brunson to throw it in again. Nowhere to go with it, and then he'll squeeze it into Hart. And he'll get it right back. Brunson, top of the key with 7 on the clock. Gets a screen from Hart. Guarded by Johnson now. Going to have to go to work. It's going to be a tough shot. That's great defense. Fading from 14. No good. Ball tapped up and in by Robinson. Brunson got kind of put in a box there by Johnson, but Robinson's extra effort puts 2 on the board for the Knicks. Daniels on the left side of the floor, defended by Towns. He'll drive on Towns. Towns kicks into Daniels into the corner for Okongwu, up and in. Second 3 of the night for Onyeka Okongwu. Knicks have to do a better job of knowing what he can do. Brunson now off a series of screens. Kicks into the corner to Bridges. He'll fire. In and out. Robinson keeps it alive. Back to Bridges. Reverse lay. Oh, he smoked it. He smoked it. Rebound by Atlanta. Johnson looking to go to work. Guarded by Hart. They're going to give it to Daniels on the left side. Robinson now on him. Daniels drive. Kick out. Johnson with 10. Backing down Hart. Kicking it back out to Daniels. He'll catch and shoot for 3. Missed it. Rebound by Hart.
You'll live with that all night. Dyson Daniels, not a shooter. Good defense by the
Brunson
Knicks.
to Bridges. Foul. Going to the line. I like how the Knicks play fast right there. Like, we don't always have to get into a half-court offensive look against Atlanta. They've got bodies and wings that can make it tough for Brunson. How about an easy run-out layup there for Bridges that also gets a foul on Onyeka Okongwu, who they have limited depth right now due to an injury to Mo Gay.
Yeah, great job by Bridges there. And even on that bucket that did not fall, I think overall was a good process. Bridges takes a 3, gets a decent look. Rebound by Robinson, him doing what he does, and makes the nice pass as well to Bridges, who gets the nice finish, just doesn't get the roll on that tough reverse layup.
As Bridges knocks in the first free throw. What's up, Torian Williams? Shout out to everybody in the building, 1,600 people watching. If you appreciate what the Knicks are doing, hit that thumbs up icon. As Bridges knocks in both. 1,500 people. Can we get to 1,000 likes right now? We're 500 away, and I know not everybody's hit that like button, so please, please, please do so. As McBride checks into the game, Daniels driving, hanging, passing out of a shot. Great defense there by Anunoby. Alexander-Walker will drive, spin move, hanging, laying, missing. Rebound by Robinson. It's Robinson, McBride, Brunson, Anunoby, and Bridges. Brunson to Deuce, to OG, throws it up, and Robinson throws it down. Knicks up 10. How about Anunoby? As Kuminga drives, fouled by Anunoby or Robinson. Let's see who they call it on. I think they're going to call it on Anunoby. He just recklessly ran into the lane and jumped. I don't really love that right there, but how about that offensive look? OG could have shot the 3 instead. He gets an easy 2. All you got to do, put it up by the rim, and the big fella will go and get it.
Yeah, Knicks need to do more of that. Robinson, you hear people talk about spacing the floor vertically. That's what Robinson does. He puts a lot of stress on the defense. They have to account for him as a lob threat at all times, and it's kind of what he can bring offensively with a limited game. Not a shooter, not a facilitator, not really a ball handler, but that's where he can add value on the offensive end, in addition to getting those offensive rebounds and extra opportunities. As he misses the second, ball don't lie.
Rebound by Robinson. Brunson pushing in transition. He'll use a Robinson screen, and then he says, I don't need it. He'll go one-on-one versus Daniels. Now a screen from Anunoby. He's guarded by their third-string big. He'll pass out to Anunoby. OG Rise throws it down. Get out of the way. OG Anunoby's coming through. Two-hand slam. As McCollum, step back 3. Good. Couple of times the Knicks have got dunks or layups and haven't got back on defense. It's been easy buckets for Atlanta. As Brunson, guarded by Daniels, gets a screen from Robinson, throws up. Robinson throws it down! What a feed by Brunson and an unreal finish by Mitch. Knicks back up 10. Knicks are looking for Robinson around the rim. A vertical spacer is what he is. As Karl-Anthony Towns has gone to the locker room. Excuse me. Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's my mind playing tricks on me. I saw a three-letter acronym. And no, I just saw the three-letter acronym and I assumed that it was CAT. As the first free throw from McCollum is good. Four first-quarter assists from Brunson. All right, Knicks up 8, 60 seconds left, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Mitch. That was a terrible. And then Daniels has something to say to Robinson, and now they're going to be separated. Dyson Daniels, you are not that guy. Dyson Daniels, you are not that guy. Your name is Dyson Swiffer Jet. Shut the hell up and go try to guard Brunson some more. F Daniels in the chat. Give me some FDDs. You are not that guy, Dyson Daniels. You are not that guy.
As he lunges at Jalen Brunson's legs after he already delivered him a nice little, Mitch steps over him after the foul, and he takes exception to that. And I could show a few replays, Dyson Daniels, that we take exception to as Knicks fans, and looks like they're going to review that. And, I mean, if they didn't call the foul on Daniels a flagrant, there should be nothing that Mitch did there that should rise to the level of a flagrant foul.
Respectful, you grew up in Australia. You are not like that. You are not like that. Could you imagine Mitchell Robinson and Dyson Daniels fighting?
That's not.
That would end very badly for one man.
Yeah.
Quit flopping as well, tough guy. Tough guys don't flop.
Keep those FDDs going in the chat and get those 23s for Mitch as well. Not sure that was what he was intending, but you got to send a message that you cannot touch Jalen Brunson, and getting in Dyson Daniels' head is one way to do that.
What is Robinson supposed to do though? When he gets called for the offensive foul, Daniels is underneath him.
Yeah, he's just trying to get out of the way. Mitch is not really a kind of a aggressive guy normally. I don't think he really had any bad intentions there, but
I'm sure they'll call foul technical here on Robinson.
Yeah, for the step over.
If anything, it should be a double tech.
Yeah, because
Daniels ignited
it. He escalated it by getting in his face. We'll see. Shout out to Mitch, though, for this first quarter. He's had an instant impact when he came in. They found him on those lobs. He's getting offensive rebounds, extending possessions.
They call a technical foul on Mitchell Robinson. So, are you allowed to? You're allowed to retaliate now.
Yeah, I guess so. They're sending. The refs continue to send a message. I don't think they want to send to the Atlanta Hawks that they are allowed to do whatever they want, and we'll see if they continue to kind of escalate that and do that and play that kind of physical game or whatever if that's what they want to call it. But I think in my eyes, the refs are 0 for 2 tonight on these reviews, and I think the crowd would say the same.
I really don't know what Robinson's supposed to do. Daniels flopped in between his legs. There's Alexander-Walker back in the game, and he'll connect on the free throw. 30-23 now. Knicks up by 7. Under 60 seconds to go. How about we go to the second quarter up by 7 or more?
Yeah, go get it to double digits. Finish the quarter. What we talked about pregame. Good teams finish the quarter. There's a minute left here. Get a stop, get a bucket, and then finish the quarter strong.
Come on, finish this quarter strong. It'll be Hart, McBride, Shamet, Anunoby, and Brunson. So the Knicks go with a small lineup with essentially Anunoby and Hart at the bigs. No big man in the game for Atlanta. It'll be McCollum up top. Deuce McBride guarding him. McCollum off the screen, has Shamet on him. Pull up, 14-footer, no good! Rebound by Josh Hart. He'll bring it up himself and cross half court with 42 seconds left. He's guarded by Dyson Daniels. Then he'll get a screen and give it to Brunson. Brunson driving on Daniels, into the lane, hanging, hitting! You're not like that, Dyson! You're not like that! Knicks up 9. Daniels, no offensive game, has to pass it into the lane. Nickeil Alexander-Walker kicks it out. Kuminga for 3. Rebound by Anunoby. Shot clock turned off. Ball in the hands of Jalen Brunson. Chance to put the Knicks up by double digits. 10 seconds left. Brunson going to get a screen here from Anunoby. Johnson switches. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Brunson crossover. Pull up. Missed it. We'll go to the second quarter. Knicks up 32-23. How about that defensive performance by the orange and blue?
If you guys know what to do here, drop those grades for the first quarter in the comments section. Knicks up 9. Did a good job finishing there. Got the stop. Got a bucket. Extend the lead to 9 heading into the second quarter. A good response there for the Knicks. Shout out to everyone. And make sure you hit that thumbs up icon as well. 1,600 people in here, only 520 likes. Now 1,600 people. Like it if you want the Knicks to win. Like it if you hate Dyson Daniels. Like it if you love the Knicks. Whatever your reason is, hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go.
Every $50 super chat that comes in during the quarter change, I got a beer shotgun. Let's go. I'm thirsty too. I'm thirsty.
It's me says, why the Hawks so ass at free throws? I'll take it. I will take it. And Chaotic Shay says, Mitch did that 100% did that on purpose to defend the cap.
I don't know. I feel like he was in a bad spot.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that I don't think Mitch is not typically that kind of enforcer guy. I don't know if that's what he was thinking. I think it could help send the right message, especially because Daniels was the guy who hit Brunson with that elbow earlier on, but
we are not doing a duck race. What we are doing is a series-long raffle, which we will do a duck race for once this series is over. $20 super chat, get you 1 ticket to win this signed Jalen Brunson poster. The rest of the deals are on screen. And if you Venmo or Cash App either of those amounts, your tickets will double. So, chance for y'all to take advantage of some deals and double the tickets on Venmo or Cash App for supporting the show. We want to give everybody that supports the show a chance to win something back as well.
a lot of good grades here, a lot of A's, some B's. Lowest thing I've seen, I think, is a C+. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, you're up 9. You've played pretty well. You started strong. You finished the quarter well. I think I saw A-. I think that's probably what I'm going with here. There's still some things you could clean up. Some defensively, there was some lapses at times, and they left some points on the line, I believe, with some missed free throws as well. But score 32, hold them to 23. Pretty good. Finished the quarter well, started the quarter well.
My man, in the building. It's always better when this guy's here. Shout out to him. Unreal. Let's go. That's one. That's one. Frickin' Wellington Davies. Unbelievable. Shout out to Davies. Davies! Let's go. Let's go.
Where are you, Dave?
Davies, where are you? I got it right now. This one's for Davies. Let's go.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everyone who's supporting us, liking, watching, commenting, subscribing, super chatting. It all means a lot to us to be able to do what we do and keep it free for you guys as well. And shout out to this guy.
We got a 3-point goal. Wellington Davies. Bang! Davies. Let's go. as we'll start the second quarter. We missed the shot from Atlanta, so I'm not sure what happened as McBride throws it up. Anunoby almost threw it down. He was fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Give me some WDs. Hold the 40s in the chat. Might need to do some 40s. Oh, that word 40 hands maybe.
There you go. Always a good time.
You say that like you've done it.
Oh, well, I don't know. Never mind.
As Anunoby misses another free throw.
That's it. That's like definitely one area where they can improve, and he can improve specifically. Those points could come back to haunt you later on. Not too bad right now with the Knicks up big time, or 9 points, but those will continue to add up. So he knocks down the second for a 10-point lead.
All right, Knicks up 10. OG splits them. It'll be Clarkson, McBride, Robinson, Shamet, and Anunoby. Alexander-Walker driving, finding
Kispert.
Kuminga, and then he got it to Kispert. Kispert's first minutes of the series. McCollum working one-on-one versus McBride. McBride's got him in a suit as Kuminga's 3 in the corner is good at the shot clock buzzer.
Solid defense there by the Knicks, forcing a tough corner 3 by Kuminga, but he knocks it down, make this a 7-point game.
McBride running the point, driving on McCollum, kicks it out to Shamet. Shamet drives on Kispert, slips. Oh, the back of his head hit the ground, 2, and he's hurt. Wet spot on the floor. Deep 2 from Alexander-Walker, good. As Shamet is definitely shaken up. Can we get the grounds crew to make the field playable?
Yeah, I think it's his lower back and tailbone there. As
His
he just,
head.
Oof.
Definitely his back, but that's unreal. Shout out to C Breeze in the chat. Dude's a legend. You watching it out there? F Atlanta. Man, just like that, it's a 4-point game.
Yeah.
Or
it's
5-point game.
It looks like they took a point off.
It was
the
a
board.
2. It was a 2. Come on. McBride driving into the corner, nowhere to go. Pass to Anunoby is knocked out of bounds by Kuminga. Kuminga telling his coach to challenge. This is where the lack of a point guard is already hurting the Knicks.
Yeah, they're having that sloppy play. They've already almost turned it over a few times, and
That was a nasty spill by Shamet, man.
Good thing he stays in. He looks to be okay.
McBride, pull up 2-pointer, blocked. Let's go. We got to get a point guard in the game. Alexander-Walker to Kispert, just like that, a 3-point lead. The Knicks have smoked a 9-point lead in less than 2 minutes. Get a point guard in the game. Shamet, guarded by Kispert, gets a screen from Robinson, finds him on the roll. Robinson to McBride, to Anunoby, back to McBride. Guarded by McCollum. McBride to Shamet, 5 seconds left. He's going to have to chuck and heave. He does. Missed it. Have not resulted in a good offensive possession yet. Knicks get the offensive rebound, though, as the ball bounces to midcourt, and it's picked up by Deuce. Deuce can't blow by McCollum. Instead, he'll pull up for 2. Missed it. Rebound by CJ. Here comes Atlanta. A chance to tie with a 3. It'll be Kuminga in the corner. Gets a screen. Has Clarkson switched on to him. Kuminga to McCollum. McCollum to Kispert. Way downtown. Missed it. Knicks don't box out. Alexander-Walker drives. Lost it. Loose ball. Tapped. Regathered by Atlanta. 5 to shoot. McCollum from deep. Missed it. Out of bounds. Thank you, brother.
The Knicks getting lucky there after they give Atlanta multiple other opportunities. They're unable to convert, but we have seen a pretty much awful start to the second quarter by this group, turning the ball over, playing sloppy, not getting good looks offensively, not boxing out, and letting Atlanta get easy looks. This has been pretty much the opposite of everything they did well in the first here.
I'd like to see Jose Alvarado in the game right now. Knicks haven't scored in 2.5 minutes in this quarter, and they haven't got a quality shot yet. The lack of a point guard is hurting. If anything, I want Clarkson running the point as he'll drive, throws it up. Robinson got it, laid it up and in. I don't need Landry Shamet or Deuce McBride running the point guard. I've said it for 3 years in a row. Deuce is not a point guard, as it's an easy pick and roll layup for Atlanta on the other end. 3-point game. Tony Bradley. Shamet into the front court. Turns it over. Run out layup. CJ McCollum. We got a 1-point game. Everything the starters did in the first quarter wasted by this bench unit right here. That's on Mike Brown. Not having a point guard in the game in the playoffs is a cardinal sin. I never want to see McBride or Shamet run the point. How many turnovers did we just see? You're up to 6 right now. Like we said in the pregame, it's going to come back to bite you not running with a point guard. It only took until what? The 6th quarter of the series?
Yeah, I think that is an adjustment that Atlanta made, was to put more ball pressure on those guys, make them dribble the ball. They didn't get it to Clarkson enough, who we've seen play and run the point throughout times this season. Instead, Shamet turning the ball over, making a bad pass. McBride not really able to get his own shot there. He's much better playing off the ball, forced to play like a point guard in that unit. And despite the look they got to Mitch, it wasn't easy. It wasn't smooth. It was kind of just clunky there. And on top of that, that should be a good defensive unit with those guys out there, and Atlanta was getting whatever they wanted on the offensive end. So just a total disaster, really, to start that second quarter there for the Knicks, and you've erased your entire lead, only up 1 here.
Also, why are we not having Karl-Anthony Towns or Jalen Brunson in the game at all times?
Absolutely. Like, that should be the opportunity for Towns to get more looks offensively, run the offense through him. When Brunson has it going, obviously you understand maybe Towns taking a back seat, but it's just a interesting decision to stagger those minutes like that. And listen, the Hawks went on a run right there, and they made it a game, and this team is talented. They're not going to go away easily. You have to continue to build that lead. You can't just take a break for a few minutes with guys in a lineup that you think is subpar.
How do you have Brunson and Towns on the bench? Towns played, 8 minutes in the first quarter? He can't play 4 minutes at the top of the quarter?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was pretty much, other than Anunoby, it's an entirely bench unit there, and maybe that's an adjustment that Mike Brown can make the rest of this game, is to stagger those bench minutes and not have those guys all in at the same time.
Not a great coach game so far for Mike Brown.
Yeah, I think that was a clear adjustment for Atlanta when they went back and looked at the Knicks played for so many minutes without a point guard, to put pressure on those guys, ball pressure on them, make them handle the ball and prove they can do it, and then they didn't. They failed that test there.
I mean, what? We've been playing basketball for 3 minutes and 30 seconds in the second quarter.
We had a 9-point lead, and now it's down to 1.
Knicks have been outscored 11-3 in the second quarter. Are we shocked that they didn't score without Brunson or Towns in the game? That's another thing. You're not going to have Brunson and Towns in the game. Let's at least get a point guard in the game, so Shamet doesn't have to run point guard. Turnover. Deuce McBride is not the same player that he was prior to the injury. He can't even beat CJ McCollum off the bounce. He looks slow. He doesn't look quick, and the shot's not there. If I can see it, I need Mike Brown to see it.
Yeah, and even if you are not going to have the point guard in there, you have Anunoby in there. Maybe try and run the offense through him, get him the ball, get him going offensively. He is the starter in there. Or why is that not an opportunity for Mikal Bridges maybe to get in the game? We saw him kind of disappear at times offensively. That's a group that he could run with and maybe get more shots. He has played as a first option before in the NBA. That's not really what his role is on this team, but he's had to do it before, and he would be more comfortable than some of these other guys handling the ball.
That's fireable. You just cost your team an opportunity to go up double digits in the second quarter. Now you're in a dogfight, and you can't make a shot either. Every moment, every coaching decision, every substitution, every lineup is a major factor. You might have just cost your team the chance to go up 2-0. And he goes right back to it. No Brunson or Towns in the game right now, and still no point guard. Bold strategy, Cotton. That's why he got fired from the Kings. Shamet. Swinging to McBride. The Knicks haven't put the ball inside the perimeter yet. They finally do with 5 seconds. Still no shot, and a turnover from McBride. Atlanta lead. Your coach got fired from Sacramento, and he's coaching like it right now. It's been an 11-0 run. 11-0 run. The Knicks can't get the ball inside the perimeter because they don't have anyone to dribble. Clarkson forcing. Shot up. Fouled. The hell are you doing, Mike Brown?
And it's not only the ball handling, it's been questionable decision-making and sloppy passes as well.
Guards. They're not point guards. You're asking Deuce McBride to be a point guard. Haven't we seen through 4 years of his career he's not a point guard? Landry Shamit's on a veteran minimum contract to be a two-way wing that shoots the ball and plays defense. We're asking him to be a point guard? You're going to bang your head against the wall and when it starts bleeding, be surprised too? Come on, man. If I can see it, you better fucking see it. Now you're down.
And Jose Alvarado checks into the game.
Oh, wow. And then you miss another free throw. And Alvarado pokes it away and draws a foul. Way to go, Mike. Way to know your team. Knicks ball. Jose comes in the game and already switches it.
Let's get those fives. Shout out to GTA making his Knicks playoff debut here in front of the home crowd and immediately a hustle play.
Game 2 of the playoffs, Mike Brown, and you're not ready. Alvarado throwing it into McBride and gets it right back. Jose off the screen. Wide open three, Josh Hart. Missed it. I don't care. Process is right. You get a point guard in the game and you actually get dribble penetration, a collapse of the defense, and a three. First time this quarter. Deuce guarding Alexander-Walker off the screen. Pull up three, no good. Great box out by Clarkson there. Rebound scooped up by Hart. He'll bring it up himself. Coast to coast. Laying, missing, rebound. Robinson and finishes. It ain't that hard, Mike. Alexander-Walker driving, throws it away. Nowhere to go. Turnover. It ain't that hard to coach, man. It ain't. Just don't do stupid shit. Think about in your head. We're not going to play with Brunson. We're not going to play with Karl-Anthony Towns. And we're not going to have a point guard in the game. Does that sound smart? Does anyone think that sounds smart? Alvarado off the screen. Finding Robinson on the short roll. He's got nowhere to go with it. Dribble handoff to Deuce. Fumbles it. Gets it back. Guarded by Kuminga. Move the rock, McBride. Pull up three. Missed it. Rebound by Clarkson. Keeps it alive. Jordan. Drive. Laying it up and in. If McBride's not ready, we got people that are. Jalen Johnson back in for Atlanta. Defended by Robinson. Pass is deflected. Loose ball. Picked up by the Knicks. It's a 4-on-3 if they push. McBride to Hart to Robinson. Euro step. Fouled. Mike Brown, man, your team should be up 15 right now. Should be up 15. You do that shit next round, you're losing.
Yeah, you have the margin for error shrinks the further and further from the regular season to the playoffs, and then the further you go into the playoffs. Definitely, hopefully, a learning experience for Mike Brown there and realizing that he cannot play without a point guard again, whether it's Alvarado, Brunson.
And if you want to play that lineup, how about you get Towns in the game and you play through Towns on the block?
Yeah, especially with all of those guys who are known as good defenders, you can maybe afford to go with Towns over Robinson in that lineup as Mitch knocks down the first free throw. Hit those 23s.
I don't got time to lose to teams we're supposed to beat again. You did it in the first year, Brunson. Shouldn't have lost to Miami. You shouldn't have lost to the Indiana Pacers 2 times. I'm sick of it, man. A lot of that's been because of coaching. Robinson, second free throw, missed it. Rebound, out of bounds off Atlanta, Knicks ball. Brunson in the game. Jose Alvarado gets to play 2 minutes and had more of an impact than any guard off the bench tonight. As Towns checks back in as well. Brunson throws it into Clarkson. It's Brunson, Clarkson, Towns, Bridges, and Hart. Brunson on the right wing. Crossover. Into the lane. Push shot. Bank. No good, but Jordan Clarkson taps it in. He's had like 3 offensive rebounds in the first 2 games. I think 2 tonight. Knicks on an 8-0 run once Mike Brown listened. Vincent off the screen. Pull up 3. Got it. Come on, man. 4-point game. Brunson defended by Daniels. Gets a screen. Gets it to Bridges. Bridges, top of the key, finding Towns. A step inside the arc. Backdoor pass to it. Turnover. Stop with that, Karl-Anthony Towns. The one-hand palm, like we're playing at Rucker Park, and you're trying to throw fastballs. Vincent, 3. No good. Rebound by Bridges. Towns had 5 turnovers in game 1, I think.
Yeah, he did. That one really wasn't there. He tried to force the issue. There's no need for that. Kick it out and get a better shot.
Brunson working against Daniels, 10 on the shot clock. Everyone kind of just standing. Now they get some movement. Brunson and Bridges give and go. Brunson fouled, counted and 1. You're not like that, Daniels. Swiffer, picker-upper. Dyson Daniels, get out of the game. You can't cover him. Knicks up 6. Come on, man. You can't guard him. Nobody hoops like that in Australia.
Jalen Brunson, the savvy play, draws the foul, knocks down the shot. Maybe that can get him going as he's only got 7 points to this point. See if he can close the half out strong and extend this lead to double digits for the Knicks. Get those 11s. The captain showing up as usual.
Second foul on Daniels. Brunson at the line, looking to put the Knicks up by 7. 5:20 left in the half. Free throw up. Missed it. Knicks have, I think, missed 4 free throws already tonight. Playoff games come down to the little things. Little things become big things in games like this. Can't leave free cheese at the line. The Knicks are doing it. Jalen Johnson, give and go with Daniels. Daniels now into the corner. Okongwu 3. Blocked by Anunoby. Loose ball grabbed by Daniels. Oh, they call a foul on the Knicks. 1 on Towns, they're saying.
Yeah, it looked like it could have potentially been off of Johnson as that block went flying into the air, and he was the one who came down with it. Might have been out of bounds. Instead, they call a foul on the Knicks. Be interesting to see the replay on this one.
Be Atlanta ball. Johnson inbounds to McCollum. CJ off the screen, gets it to Alexander-Walker. Pull up 3. Got it. 3-point game. You gave someone on the ground asking for life. That's your coach's fault. Players' fault, too. They got to be better, but it's your coach's job to make your team and a chance to win. As Brunson's 3 is up, no good. Didn't love that offensive possession. Didn't pass the ball once. Now Atlanta will run. Okongwu, layup, missed, and a foul on Anunoby. Wow, we're getting a bad whistle now. See, now like it all goes back to the coaching decisions at the start of the second quarter. You had a 9-point lead, and then you lost it. Atlanta took the lead. Now your starters are having to save you once again, and now the refs are getting whistle happy for Atlanta. Wow, we're calling that now. Onyeka Okongwu's elbow hits OG's arms, who are straight up, and it's a foul on Anunoby. Got it. That's how we're calling it.
Yeah, if the refs want to
NBA wants this to be a game.
They wanted to call it a certain way. That's fine. Call it the same way both ways. We've seen Jalen Brunson take elbow shivers and not get anything called over a regular common foul. Yet OG Anunoby, for minimal contact, gets called on the foul there.
As Okongwu misses a second, and then Daniels pokes it away. Might be off of Towns' arm. And the refs don't know. They'll huddle and meet about it. This is why there should just be someone in a booth watching the replay and telling what the right call. They're going to call jump ball because they don't know. We'll call Hawks ball, of course. So once again, the Knicks don't grab a defensive rebound. Possession stays alive for Atlanta. Second quarter, they've made this a game, and the Knicks have kind of just let them do it. McCollum, one-on-one versus Brunson. A 3 gives him the lead. He'll get it to Alexander-Walker. Brunson on him. Off the screen, into the lane, drives at Towns. Blocked by Towns! Shot clock violation as well. Great defensive play there by Cat.
Get those 32s. Cat stepping up on the defensive end there with a great block of Alexander-Walker. Elevating his game.
Bridges will throw it into Hart. Daniels denying Brunson the full length of the court, so Hart will act as the point guard here. as he swings it to Bridges. Bridges, 35 feet from the basket. Bounce past Anunoby, into the lane. Step back, now step through, foul. Yeah, if they're going to call that weak shit on that end, make them blow the whistle on this end. OG back to the line. I feel like he's left a couple there already.
Yeah, he has, and hopefully he has the opportunity to make up for it right now. Knock down these two as Okongwu picks up his second foul. That's big. If you want the Knicks to win this game, 1,700 people in the building, only 600 likes. Hit that like button. They're in a dogfight now. As we said, they had a 9-point lead. It's only 2. OG with a chance to make it 4 here, as it's 3 as he knocks down the first one. Hit that thumbs up icon. We appreciate the support. Let's go, Knicks.
Come on, Knicks. As Anunoby makes both. What's he up to? 6? Yep, 6 points, 3 boards, 2 blocks. 3:50 left. How do you close the half? McCollum off the screen, guarded by Towns. Step back 3. Got it. Lazy defense by Towns. Hands down like this, guarding a 3-point shooter in a pick and pop. That seems like the way to play. It's a 1-point game. Man, the Knicks really smoked their awesome start. As Brunson into the lane, kicks it out. OG 3, need it. Missed it. Hart's pushed by McCollum. Foul. Foul. Foul on Atlanta. It'll be Knicks ball. OG, you have to make that, man.
Yeah, JB could have gone up with it, but went for not the okay shot, but the best shot, which was that corner 3 for Anunoby. He gives it up. You have to.
You're shooting 30% from 3 right now.
Yeah, you
20% from 3.
Have to follow his confidence with results.
As Hart missed another free throw. The Knicks have left 6 points at the line. These free throws are going to come back to bite them.
Yeah, in a close game, always something to monitor, and the Knicks are not doing themselves any favors right now.
I love to know a team's percentage from the free throw line compared to if they make the first one or miss the first one as a team. OG Anunoby missed the first free throw of the game, and now it's been shit rolling downhill. And you're shooting what? 8 of 16, 9 of 15 from the line tonight? Yeah. That ain't good enough, combined with 20% from 3. Playing with fire right now. I just feel it. McCollum into the lane, kicking it out to Johnson. Johnson, he has not had a good night. Credit to the Knicks defense. They'll find him on the roll. That's got to be a charge. No, it's a block instead. Another whistle in favor of Atlanta. Brunson clearly slides in. Feet are set. Gets knocked to the ground. Not sure how that's not a foul. Every level of basketball, that's a charge. Brunson set.
Yeah,
how is that not a charge?
I would seriously look at challenging this if you're Mike Brown.
Unless I just don't know the rules anymore, that is a charge.
Yeah, he's got, unless they're did he not have time to turn and face? But that's the only reason I could think they would agree with that call there. They decided to not do it, and Johnson knocks down the first free throw.
And you're 1 free throw away from being tied after having a 9-point lead after the first quarter. They were drowning, and you threw them a life raft, man. I cannot believe that Mike Brown with that stupid-ass lineup. You had Landry Shamet playing point guard in a playoff game. Sometimes life is just not that hard. As Daniels runs through the chest to Josh Hart, that'll be the 3rd foul on Dyson Daniels. I can't get over it, man. This game was over. I'm sorry. This game was over. Unreal. While we go to a timeout here, under 3 minutes left in the half, I got to tell you about our proud sponsor of today's show, and that is Prize Picks, the #1 sports picking app in the game. And when you use our promo code HMA and play your first $5 lineup, you're going to get $50 in lineups instantly. It's super easy to play. All you do is create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply pick more or less on the stat line that Prize Picks has set for every player. Play $5, get $50 instantly with the promo code HMA. New user deal only. We're rocking and rolling with Andrew Connell's lineup tonight, and AC, I think we're in a good spot outside of the free throws attempted for Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, and he did take 2, so we'll have to look into that and double check those numbers. But
he did.
Yeah.
He did.
So we'll get that fixed. But yeah, and not in a bad spot. So you can fade our picks or roll with our picks. Just make sure to do it with Prize Picks.
Yeah, and you can follow me on Prize Picks at @MarshallGreen_ to see what picks I'm rolling with every single night. I'm going to have a lineup for every single playoff hoops game this postseason. So we could play together. Prize Picks. Promo code HMA. Promo code HMA. Maybe just let Brett know about
Yeah, I wonder. I'll double check on my end because Mitch did, and I don't know if CJ did, so maybe that's just switched around.
I mean, you've left 6 points at the line tonight, and you're shooting 20% from three. Knicks got to tighten it up, man. You're losing this quarter as well, 25-16. Your offense has been non-existent. Defense overall has been fine again, unless Atlanta just goes crazy. They're probably going to hold them to under 32 points, but
especially, I think, when you had that lineup out there to start the second quarter, the reason you have those guys in is because they're all good defenders. Shamet, McBride, Robinson, OG. That is a defensive-minded lineup, and that was where Atlanta kind of got going. They got a lot of buckets in transition. They gave them easy looks. The turning the ball over negated the strong defensive lineup, and if that's going to happen, there's no point in having a good defensive lineup out there because you're not giving them the opportunity to shut those guys down.
I know I'm hung up on it, and I'm trying to move on, but games in the playoffs come down to the smallest of things. And that 6-minute run, 5-minute run that you went with, Mike Brown, is right now making you have to sweat out this game now. Sure, do they maybe blow the 9-point lead anyway? I would rather take my chances with either Towns, Brunson, or a point guard in the game, not Landry Shamet and Miles McBride, who we can all attest to since he's returned has not been the same player outside of one garbage time game against the Charlotte Hornets where no one was trying.
Yeah, you're making your life harder as the Knicks by giving up that lead instead of trying to extend it. And listen, like those starters can't play the whole time, so you're going to have to find a bench unit that works, and maybe you stagger those minutes and give those guys rest at different points if they prove they can't hang with those guys together as a lineup. But
I just think it's one of those things you don't have to overthink. How about Brunson or Towns is in the game at all times?
Mm-hmm.
As Atlanta will lose the challenge, so Hart will go to the line. He'll knock in the first. I also don't even really understand that lineup. Like, Atlanta is long and tall, and we're running two guys under 6'3" that can't handle? I don't know, man. As Hart makes both free throws. Good stuff there. Knicks up 2 as we're under 3 to go. These next 3 minutes will go a long way in deciding the fate of this game.
finish the quarter.
Brunson will defend McCollum. Starters are in the game for the Knicks. McCollum off a couple of screens. Pocket pass to Kuminga. Drives into the lane. Kicks it out. Johnson 3. Missed it. Rebound by Brunson. He's going to push. He's got Hart. He'll find him. Hart dribbles to the baseline. Nowhere to go. He'll now spin baseline again. Knocked to the ground. Going to the line. Josh Hart has been an awesome, awesome player tonight outside of the free throws.
Yeah, he's been very active. He has his fingerprints all over this game here. He's handling the rock, does a nice job tiptoeing the sideline, staying in bounds, and then continuing to be aggressive, not just pulling it out, getting the spin move on Johnson, and that's just a lazy foul by Johnson. We'll take it as it'll send him to the line.
Hart at the line. Knocks in the first. Hart looking for his 11th point of the night. Missed it. Way too many missed free throws right now.
7.
I mean, I've seen this story 1,000 times. Kuminga, drive into the chest. Missed it. Rebound by Anunoby. Outlet to Hart. Hart to Brunson. 3-ball. Good! Should have been an and one. McCollum put Brunson on the deck. Doesn't matter. Broadway dance to that, CJ. Knicks up 6. McCollum driving, layup, fouled and one. So that's a foul, but not when you knock Jalen Brunson to the ground. Are we going to call it both ways, or are we only going to call it for ratings? So how is this a foul? But Brunson, as a jump shooter, who, mind you, is supposed to be protected by the refs, is not being protected.
Yeah, and you can argue McCollum had a little bit of an elbow and a push-off there on that drive as well to create that space on Brunson. I thought JB went straight up there. I disagree with that foul call by the refs and gives Atlanta the ability to cut the lead to 3 as McCollum knocks down the free throw.
Can we just play hoops and not worry about the ratings? People are going to watch the Knicks no matter what. Towns to Bridges, rip through, drive, step back, baseline, left it short. Rebound by Atlanta, 1:45 left in the game. Knicks up by 3. It'll be Nickeil Alexander-Walker running the show, using the Okongwu screen a couple of times. Now drives on Towns, fade away over and missed. Rebound by Anunoby. 90 seconds left. Ball in the hands of Jalen Brunson. Setting up a screen and roll from Towns. He'll use it. Nowhere to go. He'll now keep it alive and work one-on-one versus Alexander-Walker. Here comes a Bridges screen. Trying to get that matchup versus McCollum. He does. Kicks into the corner. OG 3. Good! OG Anunoby. Big time bucket. Knicks up 6. 60 seconds left. McCollum off the screen. Offensive foul! Onyeka Okongwu. Moving screen. Jalen Brunson's defense forces it.
That's a 3rd foul on Okongwu. Big move there as the Hawks are kind of struggling with their center depth.
As Mohamed Gay will check back in for Atlanta, he left the game a little bit banged up. Give me some LGKs in the chat. 1,800 people watching. Close this half. Come on. How about a score, stop, score? 60 seconds left. Brunson gets a screen from Towns at half court. Driving on Mohamed Gay. He'll now bring him out to the three-point line. Making him dance. Brunson, scoop shot. Missed. Rebound by Johnson. Atlanta's out and running. Johnson to McCollum for 3. Got it. These possessions at the end of quarters and halves swing games, and right now the Knicks are being outplayed in the final moments. 40 seconds left. 2 for 1 if the Knicks want it. I think they should. Brunson off the screen, drives on Alexander-Walker. He's bumped, laid it up and in. Should have been an and one again. 59-54. Atlanta will cross half court with 27 seconds left. About an 8-second shot clock, game clock difference. McCollum, pull up 3. Missed it. Rebound by Brunson. Shot clock turned off. Hold it. Hold it. They will. The Knicks will hold for the final look. Brunson guarded by Alexander-Walker out at half court. Knicks up 59-54. Brunson driving. Lost it. It'll be out of bounds. Knicks ball with 2.5 seconds left on the baseline.
All right, what is one of your good inbounds plays here? 2 seconds left. A chance to make a huge shot. Put you up 7 or 8 here. Got to be a catch and shoot.
It'll be Brunson throwing it in. Nowhere to go with it. He'll get it to Bridges. Bridges, pump fake, push shot. Good at the buzzer! Knicks up 61-54. That's how you close a quarter right there.
Let's go. Get those
Score, stop,
LGKs.
score.
LGKs in the chat. One thing we said they had to do was close quarters. They started the second quarter slow. They close it strong. They get almost back to where they were, up 7 going into half. Great job by this group closing out the half. Like you said, stop, score, or score, stop, score.
Come on. Come on.
Let's go. after those LGKs grade the Knicks in that second quarter. Ultimately, they end up losing it by 2, a mixed bag there. But you got to take it all into account. They really struggled, and they had to fight and claw just to get back to up 7.
Agreed. Good closeout to the half. 100% right, Johnson, you. 100% right. I'm going to run to the restroom.
Cool.
Real quick, every $50 super chat at halftime, I got a beer shotgun. And let's do this, AC. 50% off the Brunson raffle during halftime. So 50% off if you want to kind of just not write down what those are so we can go back and look. But 50% off the Brunson raffle at halftime, plus $50 beer shotguns. I'm thirsty. Let's go.
There we go. You heard the man. So these are the normal amounts for the Brunson raffle. Yeah, we have this poster here in studio signed by Jalen Brunson. It's authentic. It's got the signature on there. Pretty sweet. You have a chance to enter into the raffle to win it. Here it is right there. So normally it's a $20 super chat to get in, 50 for 3, 100 for 8. However, because we're offering 50% off, that means that 10 gets you in, 25 gets you 3, and 50 gets you 8. And don't forget, if you Venmo or Cash App during halftime or always, those amounts will double. So with the 50% off, those amounts then just will double you and get you 2, 6, 8, so on and so forth. And you also heard every $50 super chat that comes in while we are at halftime, Marshall is doing a beer shotgun. So an opportunity to get some good deals here as we are at halftime of Game 2. And I saw a couple super chats just came in. We will run through those now. These were from the second quarter. Appreciate you guys bearing with us as we're trying to call and show the game. Cash App's on the screen. Venmo and Cash App are on the screen. Darren the Tuber says that rotation stunk of garbage minutes. Yeah, it's tough without having the ball handler in there. It led to a lot of turnovers, and it kind of erased that entire lead you spent the first quarter building. Shout out to you, Darren the Tuber. And Papa Swanky says, Nickeil playing with confidence, good things happen. Yeah, he just hit that last shot. It looked like he was confident. It was good to go. I felt like one of my keys to the game, I said to keep him involved. And what you do is you don't make him go cold. So when you need him to hit a clutch momentum shot, similar to the one there, but oftentimes with kick out 3, he hasn't not shot the ball in a couple quarters. You keep him consistently involved in the offense. He's great on those back cuts. And Nickeil playing with some confidence. And the Knicks are going to need him if they want to win this series and continue on in the playoffs to play with that kind of confidence. So those Venmo and Cash Apps are for Marshall. He will check those when we get back, but anything that comes in halftime will be double the amounts that are out of the 50% off deal, which means that cut these numbers in half. $10 super chat gets you in, 25 gets you 3, and 50 gets you 8 for this Jalen Brunson poster. Here we go. Signed by the captain himself at MSG. Pretty sweet. Opportunity to win it. We'll be doing this raffle is all series long, so we have everyone who entered in Game 1, people entering tonight, and as long as the series goes, whatever the last game of the series is, we will run that duck race after that to raffle off this poster. If you're a fan of Jalen Brunson as well, we just launched this shirt for the playoffs, the captain shirt. You got Jalen Brunson, little celebration going on there. Chatsports.com/captain. If you want to get that, I'll put that link in here for you guys now. Chatsports.com/captain. Help support us. Get to rep the captain of the Knicks. New shirt. Chatsports.com/captain. And if you want just the general Knicks Now merch as well, that is at chatsports.com/Knicks Now. We got some 50s going in. You will get Seth Gross and OG. You guys will get double the amount that you normally would for the raffle. And we'll also have Marshall doing a few shotguns when he gets back as well. So those, because we're doing the 50% off sale right now, those $50 super chats will get you guys 8 entries each. Yeah, overall, the first half, I'm seeing some people talk about C.J. McCollum. Yeah, he has been the guy that's hurt the Knicks in both of these games so far, and he had a huge first half tonight against the Knicks. 18 points, 6 of 9 from the field, 3 of 5 from downtown. I don't wonder if it's kind of the Knicks' strategy to have him beat them and not guys like Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who has kind of continued to struggle a little bit, and Jalen Johnson, who has not yet hit a field goal. You'll live with McCollum big points if you're containing these two guys, and he has the matchup advantage because you're putting your best defenders on Johnson and Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Shout out to the Dark Cow. So we'll see if that keeps up in the second half. If the Knicks decide to make an adjustment, or they stick with their plan, which is kind of working to this point. From the Knicks' perspective, Jalen Brunson, not his best efficiency-wise, but knocked down some big threes, had 12 points, and moving the rock around with 6 assists. We saw Jose Alvarado have an impact in his minutes, even though he did not record any stats, stabilize that lineup, but didn't have a point guard in there, and help kind of turn the Knicks back on the right track. Jordan Clarkson, 5 points in his minutes, made some nice plays. Deuce McBride has not gotten going yet for the Knicks in this series. Would love to see him knock down some threes. Landry Shamet turned the ball over twice, not great. OG with 9 first half points, did miss some free throws. So we'll see. A couple did come in, Marsh. There you go.
I kind of a playoff tradition for me, which is totally against the diet I'm supposed to be on. I do on Knicks game days, I want to do a bagel.
Okay.
A little bagel sandwich.
Yeah, I had that running during the Giants season. I was ripping the bagels on Giants game days.
Yeah, I like to feel, like I'm a part of the crew.
Mm-hmm.
I do my bacon, egg, and cheese on everything. Not an everyday bagel like Jose Alvarado.
Yeah,
thinks.
that was.
How are you from New York?
That was a brutal miss for a New Yorker. That was
and he
brutal.
like doubled and tripled down as well.
I think he's probably a chopped cheese kind of guy. I would imagine so.
But I order the bagel. I like a lazy, fat SOB as I am. I order it on DoorDash. Shows up. Take my first bite into it. Then I get the push notification that Odell Beckham Jr. is warming up or working out for the Giants today. So I drop everything I'm doing to film that video. By the time I was done with that, it was time to go to work. I got one bite out of my bagel.
That's brutal. I had a little bit of an earlier breakfast. I didn't go bagel today.
So yeah, I hadn't eaten anything, so I just ate a couple pieces of that steak that I got.
I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
We can run through those super chats that came.
How many do I owe? I'm just going to start doing some.
I believe 2. We had
Let's
Seth
go.
Gross and OG. I don't know if any Venmos came in.
I didn't have my phone.
Those 2 will get the deal as it's still halftime.
Let's go. Shout out to y'all. Let's ride. I didn't even get to finish my bagel. Let alone I didn't even get to eat half my bagel. And I wrapped it up in foil, and it's going to be no good later. OG! Let's go. Seth, they're not good, but there is one spot that is actually really, really good. I'll let Andrew talk about it, but I follow I'm trying to stay away from the seafood diet. That's how I gain weight. Right now I'm kind of trying to do high protein, low carb. Usually works for me. I'm down like probably 15-ish pounds right now. Probably 15-ish pounds right now. Feeling good. But yeah, I try to stay high protein, low carbs, and try to cut out all sugars. But yeah, so bagel, high carb is not great, but it's Knicks playoffs. Like how many of these are we gonna get in my life? But the bagel spot here, it's called Shug's Bagels, and there is a New York food review guy that I follow on social media, and he came here and he ate it, and he said it's just as good as any bagel spot in New York. So I haven't had an egg bagel sandwich. So in New York, so I can't really tell you how good it is. AC can you've had Shugs, right? Once or twice, but Bob does sports. He came, if you know who that is. He came to Dallas, and he said Shugs is just as good as any place. He gave it a 9.5 in Dallas. Yeah. How much do I weigh right now?
Is that for real?
Well, because I said I was on a diet and I've
Oh.
lost some weight. Probably like 2. Say probably like anywhere from like 225 to 235 is probably where I'm at right now.
I've had Shugs. I don't think it compares to a long. I don't know. But Bob does sports. I think he's from Jersey, so
Okay.
that kind of invalidates your bagel opinion a little bit. Jersey bagels definitely a healthy step below New York, Long Island bagels, but it's not bad. It is for an outside of New York. It's solid.
I owe one more. I think this one's for my guy Seth Gross. Let's go. Let's do it. Cheers, boys.
Shout out to everyone rocking with us. 1,300 people. Keep liking the video and subscribe if you are not yet subscribed. You want to be at watch every single one of these watch parties going live for every single game of the playoffs. Subscribe, turn the notifications on so you know every single time we go live. All right, now we can go through these here.
Chipotle cream cheese. This could expose me for not being a true New Yorker. Cream cheese on a bagel with eggs and stuff on it, I'm out.
I'm not a cream cheese guy in general, and maybe I'll take some heat for that. But if I go to the bagel store, I'm getting bacon, egg, and cheese or sausage, egg, and cheese. I'm more of a sausage, egg, and cheese guy. And then I'll either do it on a bagel or on a roll, and then I get the side, egg, everything with butter. That's how you get it. Because one bagel sandwich, really, if you're getting trying to get a meal, that's not really enough food, in my opinion.
That's why I kind of like, and this is totally fat. So the Shug, it comes with a little hash brown on it.
The hash brown on the sandwich, power move. That's a
so
power
you go
move.
egg, hash brown. I go bacon, cheese, and I put a little, they have like Shug's hot sauce, a little hot sauce.
Hot
on
sauce
there
is
as well.
the ketchup. I do salt, pepper, ketchup. You could do a hot
Salt,
sauce
pepper,
on
hot
there
sauce
as
is what
well.
I do.
Yeah.
Salt, pepper, hot sauce with a hash brown and some eggs, some cheese, and good serving of bacon on there. So
Can't go wrong with that.
Let's
Can't
go.
wrong
Have
with
I
that.
eaten Prince Street Pizza? I have many a times. It's a great spot after you go out of drinking for the night with the boys because it stays open till like 2 a.m. here in Dallas. It's good. It's not my favorite pizza spot here though. It's good, not great. I've had better. Johnson, you know, Fortunate Son. Dog walks, Prince Street Pizza. But supposedly they ship the water down here or they have some sort of water machine in their place that makes it New York style.
That makes a difference from the bagels and the pizza. We don't make the rules. Everyone says, it's BS.
Oh, Aunt Nancy, that's good. That's good. I can't wait to read that. We got a 3-point goal. OG bang! OG, $50 super chat. You demand. This is the game to measure the Knicks' toughness. Set the tone. No wins in the Garden for Atlanta. Let's go, Knicks! Shout out to OG, an absolute legend. We got a 3-point goal. Seth Gross, bang! Seth Gross! Wow.
Seth
What an
Gross.
example of a coach still not knowing his team nor his opponent. This is playoff ball, playoff hoops. What a WTF moment. Great minutes from Clarkson. Need to take more advantage of the cat mismatch. Turnovers and missed free throws are killing. I don't know what he said after that.
Are killing me. Let's go Knicks.
I agree. I'm down for trying stuff. I'm not down for trying what Bronx Boy's offering in the chat right now. But we're Yankees guys. We're both Yankees guys.
The only right answer. to that
Yankees,
question.
Knicks, Giants. The only three that make sense.
Yeah, we got a few super chats. We want to catch up on some of these.
Aunt Nancy in the building. Show some love to my godmother, Aunt Nancy. Says, showing you New York with your bagel order. I know this. When I'm coming to the wedding in September, I'm going to need you to tell me where the good bagel spots are. That's for sure.
Yes, sir.
Love you, Aunt Nancy. Greg says, we have to shoot better from the field and stop missing free throws. What up, Martian Connell? We need to finish in the second. Need a strong. Agreed. 100% agree. Aunt Nancy back again. Okay, bagel gets cream cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese on a hard roll. That's what Smitty tells me.
Yeah.
Got to get it on a hard roll.
The roll is good for the sandwich.
I didn't love the shugs.
It's a little bit easier to eat the sandwich. The bagel, it kind of goes out the sides.
Yeah.
So.
I'm down for a bagel, but I only want cream cheese on it. And I kind of want it to be like dessert cream cheese.
Okay,
like a
like
regular
some of the
bagel
fancy ones.
with like a strawberry or like some like that type of cream cheese. That's the vibes I'm on. So I'm relying on you.
All right.
Darren the Tuber says that rotation stunk of garbage minutes, WTF. Not great. Not great. Papa Swanky, fire. Nickeil playing with confidence. He looks good. He looks good. Second half underway. Knicks up 7. They'll start with the ball. Towns throws it into OG, and he'll kick it right back out to Hart. Hart and Towns now, a pick and roll. Hart for 3. Good! Josh Hart off the bounce. 4-3. Knicks up 10. He's had a hell of a game. Alexander-Walker met by Bridges. He'll find Okongwu top of the screen. Drops it off to McCollum. He'll fire. His 3. No good. Defensive rebound by Towns. Outlet to Hart. Hart aware of Daniels trying to snake him. Kickoff. 3. Towns. Good! That one was from way downtown. Hit that from Westchester. Knicks up 13. As Johnson drives, left-hand layup up and in. Towns hasn't been able to hit that trailing 3 all year long. He threw that one in from way beyond the arc. And it snapped the net. Knicks up 11. Towns to OG. He'll drive. Kicks it out to Hart. Hart now driving on McCollum. Step back. 2. Dances on the rim and drops.
Get some threes, man. Josh Hart is playing his ass off tonight.
Let's go. Johnson driving, passing, McCollum into the corner to Okongwu. He'll drive on Bridges, push shot up, missed it, tapped up and in by Johnson.
It's 4 quick points for Johnson. He did not hit any field goals in the first half. Knicks cannot.
You knew
let
he
him
was
get going.
going to start scoring buckets. I think he's up to 8 on the night. Brunson and Towns, little 2-man game. Towns, top of the key, faces up, kicks to Bridges, 3 ball! Foul. Foul away from the ball. Shot didn't count. Yeah, I've done the hard roll from Shugs a couple times.
Okay.
Not my favorite. It's not bad, but I just like it on the bagel a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, with
They
that,
do a good job of stacking it, I feel like, so it doesn't
I did have it from there. It was easy to eat. Yeah, with the roll, if it's not good, it's going to be bad. Like, needs to be a good quality
It was
roll.
solid. Nothing special, though. Towns, backdoor to Anunoby, deflected out of bounds. We've seen Towns go to that a couple of times tonight. Has not resulted in a good look either time. Knicks up 11. They have a chance to blow this piece open. Brunson to Anunoby to Towns. Towns with 5. Back to Brunson. Brunson, step back. 3 ball. Ah, no good. Rebound by McCollum. He'll bring it up. Hart defends him. I feel like they're going to start playing through Johnson as he's heated up. Johnson one-on-one with Anunoby. Gets the screen. Faces him up. Kicks to Daniels. Daniels to Alexander-Walker. Good contest by Brunson. Forced the miss. Defensive rebound by Towns. And he throws it away. Stop. Just stop trying to be like a 7-foot Magic Johnson. Know who you are. You've been in the league for over a decade. Is that the 3rd turnover on Towns tonight? Come on, man. 2 turnovers for Towns. Daniels drives on Towns. Nowhere to go. Good job shutting it off. Now they'll play through Johnson. Johnson off the screen. Has Hart on him. Back to the basket. Josh Hart's done a hell of a job defending him. Then he gets blown by McCollum, and he lays it up and in. Back to a 9-point game.
CJ McCollum has killed the Knicks in both of these first 2 games.
As Hart drives, layup, miss, rebound, Towns, and he cleans it up and in. Pre-M Soma. I appreciate that. Johnson throws it inside to Okongwu. Easy bucket as he had Brunson on him. The Knicks caught in a bad mismatch right there. 2 likes away from 700 likes. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon. As Towns again forces the pass. He'll get it to Brunson. Brunson drives. OG in the lane. Throws it down. Good extra pass by Brunson. Daniels driving on Towns. Laying it up. Missed it. Rebound by Okongwu, and he knocks it in. And OG hurt his ankle again. As he'll get up and walk, doesn't have much of a limp, but he definitely grabbed that. Man. Need OG to get right. Brunson and Towns, 2-man game. Towns to Brunson, into the lane. Right-hand layup, fouled. Late whistle there.
Yeah, we'll see. I agree. He was walking fine after that. Didn't really roll it at all, just kind of came down hard on that leg. He did grab at it. We'll see if he can stay in the game, be okay, but so critical, and especially critical for the Knicks to continue to close out and win these games. If you can finish this series up early, you have the potential to give him some rest and try and get 100% healthy. Up 9 right now, chance to get it to double digits.
Was that another foul on Okongwu as he subs out? Brunson toes the line, and he knocks in the first. Because if so,
he's got 4, yeah.
4 fouls on Okongwu. That's
huge.
big.
Yeah, it's huge. He is kind of crucial to what they do with his ability to stretch the floor, also guard opposing bigs, rebound. He is kind of a double-double threat for them nightly. So getting him out of the game, big for the Knicks.
OG remains in the game. Like Andrew said, it didn't look like he rolled his ankle. Just kind of all of his weight came down kind of on his 2 feet at the same time. As Brunson knocks in both free throws, back up by 11. Yeah, a little awkward. Johnson to Daniels. Daniels inside the arc. Man, Josh Hart is doing an unreal job on Jalen Johnson. Alexander-Walker to Daniels. Out to Gay for 3. No good. Rebound by Hart. He'll push. Knicks have numbers. Hart. Dribble handoff, Brunson, pump fake, drive, herky-jerky, through the lane, missed, rebound by Towns, and he cleans it up. They can't keep the big fella off the boards. Timeout, Atlanta. They got to talk about it.
Let's go. Get those 32, some big plays inside from Karl-Anthony Towns early on in this second half. He's doing what he can to assert his dominance over the Atlanta Hawks, and a great job by the Knicks making Atlanta call that first time out, coming out strong in the start of the third quarter, up 13. Let's go, Knicks. After those 32s, get those LGKs. We got some FATLs in there as well. Feel free to sprinkle those in. Let's go.
Josh Hart has Jalen Johnson in jail, man.
Absolutely.
This is the best I've seen Josh Hart defend as a Knick.
I mean, he is far and away the MVP of this game for the Knicks.
We've also seen Josh Hart kind of the last couple of playoffs go into the playoffs with a little bit of an injury. It was a back. It was a knee. It was always a little bit of something. He is moving different on that side of the floor right now. He couldn't defend like this against Indiana, and he's doing a good job. And honestly, through 2 games, he's kind of been the Knicks' best player.
Yeah, he has locked up Johnson. He did get 2 early buckets here, but he is – like I talked about in the or maybe early on in the first half, is Josh Hart kind of flies under the radar defensively because everyone looks at the wings of Anunoby and Bridges as the Knicks' top 2 defenders. But Josh Hart can kind of bring a different style defensively, not as big, not as long, much more of a physical defender. You'll see the Knicks sometimes use him against like small ball centers as well. They'll have Hart kind of match up against some bigs. So they have him playing against Johnson, and I think Johnson has not been able to figure out the defensive strategy and be effective for the Hawks with Hart kind of just locking him up. So Josh Hart clearly the MVP of this game and arguably the series so far for the Knicks, changing it. And the whole starting 5, I think, has really risen and played well to start quarters and start games. And they've looked better as a 5 in the playoffs than they did all season long. And they're kind of playing well together at the right time. 1,700 people in the building. If you are not yet subscribed to the channel, change that. We're trying to hit 87,500. I know there's got to be 41 diehard Knicks fans who are watching this playoff watch party with us that are not yet subscribed. Sub for Nick Dubs. You want them to win this game and then win the series as well. Hit that sub button. Turn those notifications on. Lock us in so you know every single time we go live for a Knicks watch party during the playoffs.
Let's go. Hit that subscribe button. Can we get to 87,500 subs right now? As Tom Pelissero says Jermod McCoy might not go in round one due to the knee.
I think that's some team in the back half of the first round saying, I don't know about his knee, so he can slip. But if he could go to the second round, Giants could potentially grab him. That would be pretty sweet. He's healthy, obviously.
Come on. How about this? Josh Hart, 15 points. Jalen Brunson, 14 points. OG Anunoby, 11 points. Karl-Anthony Towns, 11 points. Mitchell Robinson, 11 points. Mikal Bridges, 10 points. 6 players in double digits for the New York Knicks. They are sharing the wealth.
Yeah, this is what you envision when you build out this team with all of those guys, is that they are going to collectively be better than the other team's players. And a lot of times in the playoffs, it's about who has the weakest links on the floor, and the Knicks, by creating that starting lineup, trying to not have that be them.
Starting 5 remains in the game for the Knicks. It's Mo Gay in the game for Atlanta. McCollum for 3, missed it. Rebound by Towns. Outlet to Brunson. Come on, you have a chance to slam the door in their face right now. Up 13. Brunson to Towns. Towns back to Brunson. On the right wing, defended by Mo Gay. Makes him dance. Into the lane. Layup. Fouled. Brunson to the line for 2. Sharing is caring, J. Cass. Come on. I'm with you, CPJ. Finish this game. Finish this game. Brunson back to the line. He hasn't shot the ball well from the field, but I feel like he's been impactful.
Yeah, he is, and he has gotten a bunch of assists as well, kind of set up his teammates. One thing you can usually trust Jalen Brunson to do most of the time is make the right decision. He's got 7 assists so far, only 2 turnovers. So he knocks down that first one.
Struggled to put the ball in the basket, has not been efficient, but 7 assists to just 2 turnovers. And he's looking for his 16th point right here. Still very possible for him to grab you a 20-10 game tonight as he misses the free throw. Knicks have had a great game tonight outside of the start of the second quarter and their free throw shooting. McCollum off the bounce to Daniels. Lays it up and in. Daniels laying it up at the rim off the screen. 12-point game. Brunson to bring it up the right side. Met by Daniels. Gets to Towns. Towns dribble handoff to Brunson. Brunson now using that screen, guarded by Mohamed Gay. They send a double. He finds Towns. Towns into the corner to Bridges. Bridges, rip through, drive, kick. OG, jab step, into the lane. Lefty lay, missed, tapped up and in by Towns. He's been a menace on the offensive glass. Daniels to Johnson. Give me some 32s in the chat. Johnson into the lane, kicking it. Great pass to Alexander-Walker. Missed the bunny, and they're going to call a foul on Josh Hart.
You felt like that was going to be an opportunity for the Knicks to get out in transition and continue to build on this lead. Ultimately, they call the foul and slow the Knicks' progress there. But, yeah, you got to love it from Towns. Crashing the offensive glass. Not worried that he's not necessarily getting the touch on that possession. Crashes the glass, tips it in. Can't ask for anything more, especially if they're going to guard him with a smaller player. You have to be a force on the glass.
As McCollum into the lane, lost it, got it back, kick out, Walker, good look for 3, missed it, rebound by Hart. Here come the Knicks. Hart up ahead to Bridges, 3 ball. Oh, he missed it. That felt like the one that was going to take the roof off the Garden. Johnson in transition, into the lane, fouled, counted and 1. You had him dead to rights, man. You're still in a good spot, but
Yeah, it could have been the potential for a big swing there.
That's a 6-point swing.
And you continue to let Johnson start to see a few go through. He might be able to get going and catch fire. They've done a pretty good job on him to this point, but gets the end one there. Chance to cut it to 11 at the line.
As Towns will sit down with 5:30. Tony Bradley subs in. Robinson in as well. Towns stays in, Knicks go with a double big lineup as Johnson knocks in the free throw. 3-point play is a success for them. He's up to 11 on the night now?
Yeah.
Knicks up 11. It's the starters, just Robinson in for Anunoby. Same lineup they went to in the first quarter. Brunson at half court gets a screen from Mitch. Working against Alexander-Walker. 7 on the shot clock. Step back. Midi. Got it. It's time for Jalen Brunson to start delivering some daggers. 13-point game. Kuminga working against Towns. Into the lane. That's great defense. Force him to a fall away two. Missed. Rebound by Josh Hart. He's got to be close to double digits on the glass. Brunson one-on-one versus McCollum. Whole side of the floor to himself. Lost it. Turnover. Physical play by CJ. He'll now drive and flop and get the call. As Brunson barks at the ref, you don't see that often, says, call it on that end. And he's right.
Yeah, I think we've seen a big discrepancy in the kinds of calls that Atlanta has gotten and New York has gotten in this game across the board on some of the more physical, flagrant type plays and just on drives to the hoop as well.
Johnson to handle for Atlanta. He'll swing to CJ. CJ elbows Brunson in the face, and they'll call a foul on Brunson.
Brunson continues to take a beating from the Hawks. A
headbutt from CJ to Brunson. As McCollum makes the first.
Hawks kind of doing everything they can to stay in this game and not let the Knicks kind of build a 15 or 20-point lead. 4:40 left. How will the Knicks close out this quarter?
He makes both. Alexander-Walker picking up Brunson full court. Hart will give it to him. Brunson to bring it up. Across half court with 16 on the shot clock. Knicks have slowed down their pace. Brunson off the screen, into the lane, floater, got it. He's starting to heat up.
Let's go, get those 11s.
McCollum to handle for Atlanta. Keep your eyes on Johnson. He had a great third quarter so far. McCollum, the Knicks will live with CJ being their offensive engine. He'll drive on Brunson, into the lane, lays it up. Got it. Tough bucket. He's played well this series. Knicks still up by 11, 24 on the night for CJ. Brunson throws it into Bridges and gets it right back.
The Hawks are going to run this pressure lineup. The Knicks cannot go to a no-point guard lineup.
Brunson off the Robinson screen. Has it top of the key. Trying to shake down Alexander-Walker. Gets him to the block. Fade away two. Lost it. Stolen. Johnson has it. He'll go coast to coast. Lays it up. Missed it. Kuminga tapped it up and in. Way too slow of an offensive approach. Way too much Jalen Brunson. Move the ball. We saw this offense become a thing in the fourth quarter 2 nights ago. It almost cost you the game. Move the ball. Stop playing slow.
Yeah, stay aggressive.
Brunson to Bridges. They're going to post up Towns. He'll work versus Kuminga. Back to the basket. Kuminga flops, and Towns throws it down. And they call a foul on the floor. Why doesn't he get continuation?
Yeah, the one time we don't want them to call a foul. I honestly thought they may go offensive on Towns there. He was really trying to back down Kuminga. I think that should be a play on. And again, when they actually do call a foul, it doesn't benefit the Knicks here. I like the mindset from Towns, though, to post up, take advantage of that mismatch in the post and try and get going. Does get the foul there. And
as we have a timeout, Alvarado looked to be checking in for the Knicks right there.
As they head
As
to
Jalen Brunson was called for his 4th foul, something to monitor.
As they head to a TV timeout, we will tell you about our presenting sponsor, Prize Picks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Prize Picks, the new presenting sponsor for Knicks Now and for Chat Sports as a whole. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at Prize Picks. And I'll tell you this, the app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick a lineup with 2 or 6 players, choose more or less on a few player stats, and lock in your lineup. You're a hoops guy. You can go with points, rebounds, assists, blocks, or 3-pointers. Or if you're more of a baseball fan, you choose hits, home runs, or strikeouts. The one thing I love is the new social feeds feature where you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. You can follow Marshall at @MarshallGreen_ to see all of his lineups. This is the lineup that I was rocking with tonight, and it is one Mitchell Robinson free throw attempt away from cashing. We've already cashed on CJ McCollum, free throws made, and Josh Hart, points, rebounds, and assists. That was a lock. Come on now. So shout out to Prize Picks. They have a new user offer. You download the Prize Picks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Picks. We'll put the link in the comment section. It's clickable in the description as well. Shout out to Prize Picks. Play Prize Picks.
Let's ride. Come on, man. That's how you close this 3rd quarter. Got to close this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's how we talked about closing the quarters, and I like bringing Alvarado in because that's what I was trying to say is if the Hawks are going to pick up 3-quarter or pick up full court, you need to have a ball handler in to break that press. You cannot go roll back that lineup with McBride, Shamet, and Clarkson out there. That doesn't – I don't have confidence in them to get the job done if Atlanta's going to play that ball pressure. So we'll see what Alvarado can do. And it's on now with Brunson out. It's on Towns. Can you run the offense through him? Continue to post up. They're going to put Kuminga on you. Attack that matchup every single time. And we'll see if they do decide to try and force the ball out of his hands. Can the other guys knock down shots? Bridges, Anunoby, even Hart. Can he find creative ways to cut in there? We'll see.
These next 3 minutes will be huge. You let Atlanta cut this back to under a 5-point game, you're in a dogfight in the 4th quarter. If you keep this at 9 or can extend it to 12, you're in the driver's seat. You control the game.
Yeah, we know the Knicks are so good in the 4th quarter. Continue to be, and let's connect that 3rd quarter to the 4th quarter here. Build up momentum and go into the 4th quarter. Have Atlanta feel like they have no chance. Kind of crush their hopes and dreams here with a strong run to finish the 3rd quarter. Go up double digits. Try and get it to 15. That should be the goal right now with 3.5 minutes left. Shout out to Supreme Kingston. You know ball.
It's a big moment right here.
Absolutely. Shout out to Ryan Davis coming in with a $5 super chat as well. Hey, Marshall, I know you like the Giants and the Knicks. Do you have a favorite New York MLB team? You too, Andrew. How about you? Both Yankees fans. Let's go Yankees. And it's a good thing right now with the Mets kind of sucking. So
Alvarado, Towns, Anunoby, Shamet, and McBride. Towns in the corner for 3. No good. Rebound by Atlanta. It'll be McCollum up the left side. Met by Alvarado. 3 minutes and change left. CJ off a couple of screens. Attacking Towns and drop. Layup up. Got it. Man, they have had a hard time containing him off the bounce. 7-point game. Alvarado handling. Come on, Jose. Give us some juice here. Off the Towns screen. Pocket pass to him. Towns layup. Up and in. That's what a point guard does. Sets the table for the big fella to eat. Nice feed there by Jose. Good finish by Towns. Johnson, one-on-one versus Anunoby. He'll drive on him. Into the lane, to the block. Pass into the corner. Kuminga, wide open 3. Missed it. Rebound by Alvarado. Jose to push. Jose to a trailing Towns. From deep. Good! Karl-Anthony Towns showing up big. Let's go. Garden crowd on their feet. Channing defense. Alexander-Walker. And a flop from McCollum. Offensive foul! Flop your ass back to Atlanta, CJ!
Let's go. Get those FCJs down in the chat after he criticized Jalen Brunson for actually fouling him. He tries to go Broadway on the Knicks. Get those FCJs right after you get those 32s. Karl-Anthony Towns invigorating the Garden crowd here tonight. And Jose Alvarado just causing havoc out there on defense.
Now a double technical. McCollum and Alvarado.
Yeah.
Keep on barking, CJ! You're down 12! You're down 12! You've bounced around the league your whole career. Nobody wants you. Come on.
The Hawks are not that team. They're really trying to act physical. And you got Daniels, you got McCollum. Nobody's scared of these guys. Jose Alvarado's not backing down from C.J. McCollum. Yeah, and people are saying this is why we got Alvarado. We're talking about we need a P.J. Tucker. Alvarado could be that guy. Comes in a smaller size, but he's got that heart, got that kind of dog mentality, and he's provided a spark here for the Knicks tonight.
Towns in the corner, facing the man up, drives baseline, offensive foul. Come on, lock it in, lock it in. 2,000 people watching, 25 subs away from 87.5K. Hit that sub button. As Towns will sit down. Alvarado picking up McCollum, full court. Off the screen. Shaman now on him. The Garden crowd booing McCollum. Kuminga, one-on-one versus Alvarado. Spin move, poked it away. Oh, they called a foul. The NBA doesn't want to blow out. The NBA doesn't want to blow out. They're losing money every year. They can't have a blowout. Dolan has to fund 35% of the league. Think Atlanta's turning a profit selling C.J. McCollum jerseys?
A tough call there.
Kuminga makes the first. The Atlanta Hawks are on the James Dolan payroll. They ain't turning no profit.
Let's go. 2,000 people sub for Knicks Dubs. You want them to expand this lead, head to the fourth quarter, and get the win in Game 2. Subscribe to the channel. 22 subs away from 87,500. Let's go, Knicks.
89-79, 90 seconds left. Alvarado, Robinson, Anunoby, Shamit, and McBride. Shamit to OG, into the lane, finds Robinson, throws it down! Where you at, Daniels? Where you at, Swiffer, picker-upper? Let's go! Knicks up 12. 70 seconds left. Kuminga lost it, out of bounds. Oh, they say off the Knicks. That was off Kuminga. NBA doesn't want a blowout. McCollum off the screen. Pull up three. Brick. Rebound. Grabbed by Vincent. Back to McCollum. Out to Kuminga. He's scared of the moment. Three. No good. Shamit doesn't box out. Daniels shot up. No good. Rebound by Anunoby. Is there a lid on the basket? Atlanta can't score. Alvarado. Lost it. Got it back on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball. Tony Bradley and Alvarado. Got to take care of the ball, Jose. It'll be Alvarado and Bradley jumping it up. As Atlanta wins the tip. 30 seconds left. Daniels pushing in transition. Driving. Swings it out to Bradley. Bradley driving on Robinson. Hook shot. Blocked! Get that weak shit out of here, Tony! Tony? You serious? Disrespectful you would even try that. Shot clock turned off. There's not a seat occupied. Everybody on their feet. Alvarado, drive. Oh, he missed the layup. Rebound by McCollum. His 30-foot three, no good. Knicks go to the fourth quarter up 12. Come on, CJ. You're not talking anymore. What are you doing? Fourth quarter time. Type those fours. Who the hell does Tony Bradley think he is? Sweeping right-hand hook? You're not Lou Alcindor.
Let's go. Grade the Knicks. Drop those fours and get an LGK in the comments section. Knicks head to the fourth quarter, up 12 with a double-digit lead. Time to close out. Start off. Just end it. End it in the beginning of the fourth quarter. Don't even give them any chance of life to come back in this game. Oh, man.
CJ McCollum.
Got to hit that layup, though, Alvarado. Right there. Right there. The roof would have blown off the building.
Walk down CJ McCollum. Just unfortunately left it a little short.
Let's go. I want to see that comment section. Keep lighting it up with those LGKs, the fours, and the grades from the third quarter.
Come on. Who did Tony Bradley think he was?
Come on now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 1,900 people in here as well. If you want the Knicks to win, hit that thumbs up icon. 805 likes. We got to get over 1,000. Everyone here should be liking the video if you want the Knicks to close this game out. Let's go.
CJ wants to be relevant so bad. You are not like that. You are not a tough guy. You're the little guy from Lehigh who literally has been the smallest man your whole life. You've never been that guy. You've never been an impact player. You rotted in Portland. They traded your ass.
Let's go. Mix those FCJs in there as well. I don't know what he thought he was going to do to kind of disrespect Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks, and the Garden crowd was not going to let him hear about it. And I love Jose Alvarado coming in, setting the tone, being physical with them, letting them know that you're not going to come into the Garden and try and disrespect us, even though he is kind of hooping a little bit. I think that's the game plan, to try and slow down Johnson, slow down Alexander-Walker, make McCollum beat them. Shout out to Papa Swanky, said there's no way the president of the Players Association is trying to
He
act
ruined
tough.
the NBA. He ruined the NBA with that dog shit CBA that he agreed to. You can't hoop and you can't collectively bargain.
What can you do?
CJ McCollum, you were dying in Washington 3 months ago. You got traded for Anthony Davis, brother. You think you're that guy?
Trey Young.
Traded for Trae Young.
Yeah.
You were a salary
Not
match.
better. That's not better.
You were a salary match.
Atlanta didn't want you. Let's go, let's go. Interesting to see what lineup the Knicks will go with here to start the fourth to try and build on this lead. But you cannot have what happened in the second quarter where Atlanta was able to make a run and make it a close game. You cannot give them any life here. Go out, start out strong, make them call the first time out in the fourth quarter. Run that back like you did the first two games of the series in the first quarter. You set the tone, you made them call the first time out, and you built that lead.
Come on. Start this quarter off right. Keep it double digits. Knicks are 46-2 and leading after the fourth quarter. It'll be Alvarado, Anunoby, Bridges, Robinson, and McBride. A defensive lineup for the Knicks. As that ball's poked away, loose. Scooped up by Alexander-Walker. 7 on the shot clock. He'll try to work against Bridges. Behind the back, flop. He flopped. Just like his cousin, SGA. All those Canadian boys do is flop.
And that's one thing that you could not do as the Knicks. You don't want to let Atlanta able to chip away at this lead without taking any time off the clock. You have to be careful about fouling too much here in this fourth.
Gabe Vincent throws it into Okongwu. Anunoby on him, drops it off to Kispert. Kispert drives, finds Kuminga in the corner, dropped it. He's not ready. You think Jonathan Kuminga's ready for the playoffs? Dropped it. Turnover.
Let's go. Get those LGKs. They force a turnover there.
Alvarado will bring it up, guarded by Gabe Vincent. Dribble handoff to Anunoby. OG finds Robinson, top of the key, who swings it to Nickeil. Bridges, right wing. Defended by Alexander-Walker, gets it to Deuce. Deuce in a two-man game with Robinson. Throws it up. Robinson fouled by Kuminga, no call. Stolen by Alexander-Walker. Driving is Kispert, laying it up. Cuts it to 10. McBride off the bounce, swings to Alvarado. He gets it into the corner to Bridges. Bridges guarded by Gabe Vincent. That's a matchup the Knicks need to go at. Alvarado handling, almost lost it, got it back. 7 on the shot clock. Knicks got to make some shake. Alvarado and Mitch, two-man game. Jose, 3. No good. Not enough touches for Bridges, not enough touches for Anunoby. That's who you got to be playing through right now. Alexander-Walker, one-on-one with McBride. He'll get it to Okongwu. Okongwu off the bounce drive into the lane, throws it down. A horrible start to the fourth quarter by the Knicks. Another bad lineup by Mike Brown. How do you not get this lineup to Mikal Bridges?
We said you can't have the same thing happen again, and that's what's happening right now. For the last time on this stream, we will tell you about our presenting sponsor, and that is Prize Picks. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at Prize Picks. And I'll tell you this, the app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. If you're a hoops guy, you can go with points, rebounds, assists, blocks, or three-pointers. If you're more of a seam head and like baseball, you can use hits, home runs, or strikeouts. One thing I love is the new social feature where you can share prizes with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. Still waiting on that last Mitch free throw attempt to try and cash out this lineup, but in a good spot with McCollum already clearing 1.5 free throws made over. That's a goblin pick, which means it's easier to hit. We knew he was going to flop. 23 points, rebounds, and assists for Josh Hart. That hit a long time ago. He's been active in this game, and we just need one more free throw attempt on that demon pick for Mitch, which is a little harder to hit, but we're looking good so far if he can get to the line once in this fourth quarter. You can fade our picks or tail our picks. Just do it with Prize Picks. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with Prize Picks. I'll put that clickable link in the comments section as it is also in the description of this video. Shout out to Prize Picks.
Come on. Can't play like this much longer. You were up, what, 12 going into the fourth? It's already down to 8.
Yep, and you wanted them to call the first time out, and you failed at that already. So
once again, no Bridges or Towns in the game. I just don't get it. You pay two guys that much money, and they both can't always be on the floor, one of them. I'm not asking for 48 minutes of Towns. I'm not asking for 48 minutes of Brunson. But one of them needs to be on the floor at all times. You think Denver ever plays a minute without Jokic or Murray on the court? Nope. You think Boston ever plays a minute without Tatum or Brown on the floor? Have we seen Atlanta play a minute without Jalen Johnson or Dyson Daniels or Jalen Johnson or C.J. McCollum on the floor? You need your best players on the floor here.
We'll see if they make any subs and adjustments here coming out of this timeout, but this is where you want to stop it here. You want to kind of push back. You don't want to let them get any closer and continue to believe. Some things you got to clean up. You got to turn the ball over less. 13 turnovers, you are losing that. You got to start knocking down some open threes as well. 8 of 24, that's just not good enough, and you have already left 8 points on the free throw line. If the Knicks are able to get to the line again in this fourth quarter, they have to knock them down, especially if they're able to keep this lead. Atlanta is going to start fouling again, and you got to make the most of those opportunities to prevent them from coming back in this game.
Over 2,000 people watching. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel.
7 subs away from 87,500. Who's going to be 7 people, over 2,000 people? Let's help us hit our goal.
All right, same 5 in the game. Anunoby, Bridges, Robinson, Clarkson in now, excuse me. It'll be Deuce out. Deuce has been a non-factor in the playoffs, as Bridges will be fouled by Corey Kispert. Knicks need Deuce to get healthy, man. If he's not going to be an impact player, that really hurts this team. I get it. He was out for 30 games, but it's time, man. Alvarado throws it into Anunoby. He's guarded by Kuminga. Go to work, OG. He'll back him down. Gets in the lane. Step back, step through. Lays it up. Missed. Robinson with the board. Keeps it alive. Out to Alvarado. Top of the key. Inside to Clarkson, who lays it up and in. Bridges with a great pass out of a shot. Vincent bringing it up. Alvarado on him. Gets a switch. Uses a screen. Pocket pass to Kuminga. Throws it down. Way too easy. Way too easy. 8-point game. 9:30 left to go. Alvarado. He'll get it to Bridges. Bridges top of the key near midcourt. Gets a screen from Mitch. Guarded by Corey Kispert. Gets into the lane. Nowhere to go with it. He'll find Clarkson. Clarkson to Alvarado. Alvarado back to Clarkson. He'll fire a deep 3. Missed it. Rebound grab by Atlanta. This offense right now has not produced great shot quality. Alexander-Walker, one-on-one with Bridges, swinging to Kuminga. Kuminga now to Okongwu, right back to him. The Knicks don't guard Okongwu on the roll and throws it down. Anunoby and Robinson not on the same page. A mental lapse on defense, and we got a 6-point game. The lack of communication and cohesion on defense has really hindered the Knicks. Alvarado on the baseline, kicks it out. OG3, need it. Good! Do. OG Anunoby. Knicks back up by 9. Vincent off the Kuminga screen. Nowhere to go. Kicks it back to him. Kuminga for 3. Missed it. Rebound by Anunoby. Come on. Clarkson handling up the right side. Gets a screen. He's guarded by Alexander-Walker. Dribble handoff to Alvarado. The Knicks have gone into a prevent offense, playing slow, milking the clock. Jose off the Robinson screen, into the lane. Right-hand scoop. Missed it. 2 missed layups by Alvarado. Alexander-Walker in transition, driving on Anunoby. Step back midi. Blocked! You're not that guy! As Robinson will be fouled 80 feet from the basket.
I love Jose Alvarado, but if he's not going to be able to hit layups, he just becomes an unplayable player. He's getting good looks right at the rim, and that's the second time, like you said, he missed an open layup. Those points could come back to bite. 4 easy points. The Knicks could be up double digits right now instead of only 9 points.
That 3 from OG was huge.
Yeah, that gave the Knicks some breathing room here as the captain returns. Get those 11s. Jalen Brunson back in the ball game for the New York Knicks.
As Towns will look to check in as well. Towns will sub in. Looks like the starters are coming in. Jalen Johnson coming in for Atlanta.
Here we go.
Brunson, Clarkson, Hart, Towns, and Bridges are the 5. Brunson being defended by Daniels. Brunson will get it to Towns. Towns, left wing, hands it off to Bridges. He's got Kuminga on him. 5 on the shot clock. Brunson has it. Right wing, gets a screen. It'll be a foul on Atlanta.
Let's go. You have to use Atlanta's defensive strategy against them. They are playing physical basketball. They are fouling you. They are trying to intimidate you with physicality as CJ McCollum gets greeted with boos. Get those FCJs as he checks back into the game. So you have to use that against them, and if they're going to foul, take advantage of it, get to the line, and keep adding points and making your free throws.
Hart to throw it in. He'll get it to Towns. No, it's kicked out of bounds by Johnson. They'll run it again. One thing that I have not liked from the Knicks tonight or all season long is their lack of creativity, execution, and easiness of inbound plays. It's always just like they throw up a 50-50 ball and they've got to catch it. No one ever becomes wide open. As Brunson late to get it to Towns there. He'll now force to Hart. It's knocked again out of bounds by Johnson. 2 times the Knicks can't get the ball in.
I don't know if they might have called a foul there on Johnson.
Did they call foul?
They did call a foul on Johnson, so.
So did that happen before the ball was inbounded? Because that should be free throws and the ball.
I think it was on the catch, maybe.
On the catch. Got it. Knicks will throw it in again. Brunson looking. He'll get it to Clarkson, and he'll hand it right back to Brunson. Brunson, right wing. That's his spot. 3 ball. Missed it. Hart knifing in. Battling. Almost scooped it up. It's Atlanta ball. McCollum will bring it up the left side. He pushes off Brunson. No call. McCollum into the lane. Missed the shot. You sorry mother effer. Hart outlet to Bridges. 3. Oh, it was halfway down. Offensive board by Clarkson. Out to Towns. Back to Bridges. Oh, again, it was halfway down. Come on, man.
Big misses here by Brunson and Bridges back to back.
Johnson to Kuminga. Kuminga on the right wing, defended by Clarkson. Nowhere to go. Clarkson playing good defense, keeping him in front. Kuminga forcing the issue. Left-hand scoop. Got it and one. Free throw makes it a 6-point game.
I mean, that magnifies those threes that were missed. You had a chance to kind of get it to double digits. The Garden crowd was waiting to explode and roar, and instead now that's a big swing as it is a 7-point game, chance to get to 6.
Bridges has to make one of those.
Yeah, I mean, just brutal rolls, but they just got to go down. That's it.
Kuminga knocks it in, 6-point game. You're in a dogfight. The opening fourth quarter minutes from the other guys, not good enough. No one on the bench stepped up tonight. I think Clarkson's been the best. I mean, Robinson's been good, but they need more than that. Bridges throws it into Towns. Towns backing down Okongwu. Spin move, left-hand hook, missed it. Clarkson, offensive rebound, missed it. Rebound by Atlanta, here they come. Daniels to Okongwu, backdoor, no, cut off. Ball stolen by Brunson, ball on the ground to Johnson, into the lane, lays it up and in. 4-point game. Nine 3 run for Atlanta. Brunson has the ball poked away, and it's a foul on Daniels. How many does Daniels have? Atlanta does not have any challenges, and the Knicks are in the bonus because the Hawks have been have been hacking and whacking.
Yeah, so it looks like you've got all the guys besides McCollum in there with 4 fouls. Kuminga, Okongwu, Daniels, and Johnson. No surprise with the Knicks being in the bonus. Continue to be aggressive, force them to defend, maybe get some of the Hawks' best players out of the game.
Brunson at the line. Knocks in the first. 97-92. Come on, JB. We need these. We need these. 2,300 people watching. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Closing in on our goal of 88,000 subscribers. If you're not yet subscribed, would really, really appreciate it.
Sub for Knicks Dubs.
If you are subscribed, give me an LGK in the chat. As Brunson knocks in both free throws, Knicks back up by 6. Come on. Back to a 6-point game. McCollum off a couple of screens, into the lane, kicks it out to Okongwu. He'll drive, back to McCollum, turns it over. No! Johnson got it back. Shot clock does not reset. Johnson's going to have to heave. He'll find Daniels on the cut, back to Okongwu. McCollum to Johnson. Johnson 3. Missed it. Rebound by Anunoby. That's how you stay alive on defense and battle. Find somebody to guard. Brunson off the screen, has a step, into the lane, floater, good! Timeout, Atlanta! Talk about it, Snyder! Let's go, Knicks!
Let's go. Get those 11s. Jalen Brunson, just when they need him, comes up with a big bucket. Type those 11s, and if you want to rep the captain even more, we just launched a new captain shirt at chatsports.com/captain, the guy who always hits the big bucket when you need it.
Get your shirts today, chatsports.com/captain. Shout out to Bonita for getting a shirt. Shout out to Gilberto for getting 2 shirts. Appreciate both of y'all. It's chatsports.com/captain. Get your Jalen Brunson captain shirts today. He's doing what he does best, hit tough buckets in the fourth.
Absolutely. Just when they need him, they put out the bat signal, and Jalen Brunson comes and delivers. He hasn't had his best shooting game from the field tonight, but hit those big free throws, got that big bucket there, gives the Knicks some breathing room, and the Knicks have the Hawks right where they want them in a clutch, close game late. Jalen Brunson doing his thing. Obviously, you would have loved to extend the lead a little more, but the Knicks are comfortable playing these close, tight games because they've done it all year long. So we'll see if they can pull another one out and take a 2-0 series lead.
The shirts are $25.
I believe.
You want $24.99.
Click that link as well. You can go ahead and take a look at it.
Link is clickable in the live chat, or you just go to chatsports.com/captain. It's an easy way. It's a great way to support the show. Not an easy way, I understand. $25 is a lot of money. Anybody that would be willing to spend that to get a sweet shirt and support this channel would really, really appreciate it.
Shout out to you guys. I pinned that as well for anyone looking to get it. It should be the pinned comment in the chat.
Seth Gross is asking me how my parlay is doing. Well, it's a prize picks lineup, and
I'm getting a little nervous about mine. Mitch, I need one more free throw attempt from Mitch. If he gets back in, I don't know, but
I need 7 Jalen Johnson points this fourth quarter to hit. So, hope he gets none.
we're rooting against it.
Now, if he scores 7 and the Knicks win, that'd be sick.
That would be perfect, but
That'd be really sick.
we're rooting against it.
Be really sick.
Because that may be the magic way to make it work, is to root against it. So
It'd be like really, really sick.
let's go. 2,400 people in the building. Subscribe to the channel if you're not having, and hit that thumbs up icon. We're at 900 likes. Can we get to 1,000 right now? All we need is 98 people who have not yet liked the stream. Understand if you can't buy a shirt and support, you can't super chat and support. The free way to help us out and support us if you like these watch parties is to hit that thumbs up icon. All it takes is 2 seconds. If you're on your mobile device, you can just turn it to the side and hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get over 1,000 likes right now.
Shout out to Michael F. They just got their Jalen Brunson captain shirt. Shout out to Michael. Be like Michael. Get your Jalen Brunson shirts today. Chatsports.com/captain. It's chatsports.com/captain. Come on, Knicks. 8-point game. 5:25 left. 3 timeouts for the Knicks. 2 timeouts for Atlanta. It'll be Knicks ball to bring it up. Or excuse me, Atlanta ball. Here we go. 2,300 people watching. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Closing in on 88,000. Hit that sub button and help us get there. It's free and easy. It'll be McCollum, top of the key, off the screen, into the lane, pull up, midi, no chance. Rebound by Hart. McCollum, he's in Rikers Island. Brunson on the left wing, defended by Alexander-Walker. He'll set up a screen from Josh Hart. He gets it. Brunson one-on-one with McCollum. That's work. That's easy work. Step back 3. Missed it. That would have sent this place into a freaking tizzy. Kuminga drives on Brunson, into the lane, lays it up and in. That was easy. 6-point game. Kuminga's had a hell of a night. Brunson will bring it up. 6-point game. Knicks need a bucket. Brunson versus McCollum, one-on-one. He'll now get a screen. He rejects it, has a step, kicks into the corner. Hart bypasses the 3. Out to Towns. He'll fire. Missed it.
Not a great look.
I would have liked to seen Josh Hart shoot that corner 3. McCollum into the front court, driving on Brunson, kicking into the corner. Alexander-Walker 3. Got it. 3-point game. The Knicks have choked their 12-point lead to start the fourth. Same exact thing they did in game 1. Brunson will bring it up. Under 4 minutes left. Guarded by Hart. Gets a switch. Now Okongwu's on him. Now again, Alexander-Walker into the lane. Step through. Blocked by Kuminga. Stolen by Atlanta. Alexander-Walker out on the break. Cut off by Anunoby. Alexander-Walker now defended by Brunson. 10 on the shot clock. He'll play off the bounce. Trying to drive. Step back. Sidestep. Gets it to Johnson. Johnson into the lane. Laying it up and in. 1 point game. The Knicks choked a 12-point lead again. They made no adjustments from game one in their fourth quarter offense. It's now come back to bite them. These missed free throws have come back to bite you. The way you started the second quarter has come back to bite you. 10 to shoot. Bridges has it at half court. He'll get it to Josh Hart. Hart one-on-one versus Okongwu. This is his time. 3-ball. Missed it. The well has gone dry. Atlanta has the ball with a chance to take the lead. Ball intercepted by Bridges. Great defense. You got to score here. Come on, Brunson. Brunson into the lane. Fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Timeout, Atlanta. If you want the Knicks to get this win, hit that subscribe button. 2,500 people watching. Hit that sub button, and if you are subscribed, type me in the chat.
Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to 5 of our recent subscribers. Thurnell, Fax, Double Up, Scratch Off, and 521 Don. You want to support us. You want to be locked in for every single watch party. Subscribe to the channel. Most importantly, sub for Knicks Dubs. Let's go.
Sub it up. Hit that sub button. Lock us in at a TV timeout. When we come back, the Knicks will be at the line with 2 free throws coming off the hands of Jalen Brunson. 2,600 people watching. Hit that sub button.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sub it up. Help us let's get to 87,600 right now. There's got to be 60 diehard Knicks fans who want this win in here right now to subscribe to the channel. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Come on, find a way. Keep on fighting. Need both these from Brunson right now. Knicks have been outscored in the fourth quarter, 20-9. Not good enough. Yeah, do the Knicks want this win? It's a great question, Davies. It's not free throws. It was a foul. Now they're in the bonus the rest of the way. I thought they were already in the bonus. Why is it not free throws? Hart, top of the key, gets it to Brunson. Brunson with 10. Double teamed. Swings to Anunoby. Rip through. Drive. Into the lane. Lost it. Turnover. And now it's going to be a foul on Anunoby. You felt this coming the whole way. You've left so many points at the free throw line.
Bridges is open in the corner. Anunoby just cannot get the handle on the ball. It's a nice drive move, but he wasn't ready to make that next play, whether it was shot or pass.
Got to get a stop now. McCollum handling versus Bridges. 10 on the shot clock. Gets the switch. Brunson's on him. He'll run him through a Johnson screen. McCollum, crossover, into the lane. Got it. Hawks up 1. The Knicks smoked a 12-point lead in the fourth quarter. First lead for them since 36-35. Brunson off the Hart screen, doubled, gets it to him. Hart throws it up, and Anunoby missed the dunk, and he's fouled. OG to the line for 2. Atlanta cannot challenge. Man. Very disappointing fourth quarter from the Knicks here. And now they're at the line looking to retake the lead, an area and a spot they have not been good at tonight. OG's first free throw. Missed it. Saw that coming a mile away. He's never hit a clutch free throw in his life. Smoked the clutch free throw in game 1 last year versus Indiana, and he's smoking this one now. How many times did we say it? Missed free throws will come back to burn you. Will OG make 1 or 2? He won't. He'll miss both. Ball out of bounds, off the Knicks Atlanta ball. OG Anunoby. He doesn't got it. He hasn't got that dog in him. No dog in him. Same exact thing he did in game 1 versus versus Indiana last year. It's one of the worst choke jobs you'll ever see right here. It'll be Atlanta ball. They're looking to go up multiple possessions. It'll be McCollum guarded by Bridges. They'll bring Brunson into the action. So now Brunson versus McCollum, 1-on-1, 1:40 left, 10 on the shot clock. CJ, top of the key, breaks him down, blow by into the lane, easy layup up and in. Embarrassing. Embarrassing fourth quarter. Down by 3 now. You went into the Brunson offense way too late. Brunson 3. Got it. Holy shit. Jalen fucking Brunson. 103-103. Who's going to help him out? Can he get a stop? They double. Pass. Stolen. Oh, they call a foul. No way. No way. You got to challenge that. You got to challenge that. Where's the foul? As we don't show the right play on the replay. We don't show replays in the NBA anymore. Where's the foul? That's a challenge. There's no foul. There's no foul. The Knicks will not challenge. 103-103. It's McCollum versus Brunson. They send a double. Ball poked away by Hart. Stolen by the Knicks. What a play. Gotta have Hart. Bridges hands it off to Brunson. Here we go. 103-103. Ball in the hands of Jalen Brunson, the captain of the Knicks. Can he bring you home? Gets a screen from Towns. Crossover. Pull up. In and out. Rebound by Atlanta. 40 seconds left. McCollum into the front court. Driving on OG. Baseline step back. Got it. Hart inbound to Brunson. 30 seconds left. Brunson guarded by Alexander-Walker. Gets a screen. Has his arm pulled. No call. Another screen. They double. Nowhere to go. Swings to Bridges. Bridges back to Brunson. 17 in the game. Brunson poked away. Stolen. 13 seconds left. As Johnson throws it down. Knicks down by 4. 107-103. They choked it. The Knicks choke again.
We said it all game long. If this game came down to it, there was going to be so many things you could point back to and look at the Knicks that could have cost them this game. And how many free throws have they missed? How many layups did Alvarado smoke? How many plays, how many points did they leave on the line? Balls that went in and out from three-point line, defensive lapses in communication that have led to this point, and the inability to put a team away when you have a double-digit lead in the second half, in the fourth quarter, even in the second quarter when you had a chance to make it a 20-point lead going into the second quarter with a 12-point lead. All missed opportunities right now that have put the Knicks in this position down 4 with 10 seconds left. OG Anunoby just missing back-to-back free throws as well. Those loom large right now.
What are they shooting from the line in general?
17 to 27. You've left 10 points on the line and you're down 4. And no offensive plan there. Brunson gets the ball out of his hands. He was looking to feed Hart on the roll, couldn't get it to him, gives it to Bridges, and the only plan is to just get the ball back to Brunson and pray that he does something.
This team chokes every time, man. They choke every time. Everyone knew OG Anunoby was missing at least one free throw, but he outdoes it and missed both. And OG gets cooked by CJ McCollum. It's a lot to give up for someone that can't hit clutch free throws or defend in the clutch. Now you're down by 4 with 10 seconds left. You don't need a 3, but sure would help. Hart will throw it in. Hart gets it to Brunson. Brunson wide open 3. Got it! Got it! Rimmed around and fell. 1 point game. Timeout, Quinn Snyder. Got a foul on the catch.
Yeah, you don't have time to wait and try and get a steal here. You need every second you can on that ensuing offensive possession, and now it's on the pressure tilts back to the Hawks to hit these clutch free throws. Knicks are going to make them hit. Worst case, the Knicks will be down 3, in which case it becomes a scenario of will the Hawks foul or not. Knicks need to be ready with an offensive plan for whatever the situation is going to call for, depending on how many free throws Atlanta's going to knock down.
They always do this, man. Unreal. Unreal.
And
You got a shot.
Yeah, the closer the game gets, the more magnified all these points that the Knicks left on the board loom.
Can you steal the ball on the inbound?
That would be huge. I don't know how many timeouts the Hawks left, but if you could just play good defense, make it difficult for them to
Also, the
inbound
Knicks
the ball.
have no timeouts, so they'll have to go the length of the floor. It'll be Jalen Johnson throwing it in. Atlanta has a timeout. Won't be shocked if they use it. Johnson to throw it in. Nowhere to go with it. McCollum has it, and he's fouled by Hart with 5.6 seconds left. He'll go to the free throw line with a chance to put the Hawks up by 3. McCollum is a perfect 5 for 5 from the free throw line tonight. No way he misses one of these, right? As he gets met by a lot of boos. First free throw. Missed it. Missed it. Only problem is the Knicks only have 5.6 seconds left with no timeouts. A 3 would win it. You also got to get the board here if he misses. Or do the Knicks have a timeout? They just put one back on the board.
Broadcast not knowing how many timeouts the Knicks have.
I believe the Knicks do have a timeout. McCollum at the line. Missed it. Rebound Hart. The Knicks will go to Bridges. Bridges, step back 2 for the win. Missed it. Knicks lose. Knicks lose. Don't deserve to win.
You get the misses you need. You run the ball up court. They must have not had a timeout, because if they do, why would you not call it to try and set something up? Ball gets to Bridges. Not the best look, but an open one. And he can't knock it down.
This team has no winners, man. Jalen Brunson, that's it. That's it. Nickeil Bridges was never hitting that shot. OG and Anunoby cost you the game all night long at the free throw line. You go 17 to 27 from the line, you lose by 1. Don't deserve to win. Probably lose round 1 as well. And then this team will be blown up. Probably the best thing this thing will ever happen to them. You have a coach that was fired by the Kings. You thought you were doing something in the playoffs? Did you have a timeout? You're not going to call a timeout there, Mike Brown.
Just so many points to look back at where the Knicks kind of blew the opportunity to blow the game open, or they left points on there. 50-50 balls, missed layups as well. You don't shoot well enough from 3 either. Only 11 of 34, 32%. Supposed to have elite shooters on this team around Jalen Brunson. Guys don't want to knock down the big ones. Multiple rimmed out by Bridges in that fourth quarter, which would have been the shot that expanded the lead to double digits, and you have it swing back the other way, and that's what gives Atlanta momentum.
This team ain't doing nothing. It's over. It's over. Season's over. Season's over. You ain't beating Boston. You ain't beating Detroit. You ain't beating OKC. Can't even beat the fucking Hawks at home up 14 in the fourth. Five seconds left. Clean board. Josh Hart, you don't call a timeout. You don't advance the ball to get multiple passes of offense. Man.
I don't know. Do they have a timeout or do they not
Everyone's
have a
saying
timeout?
they had a timeout.
That's just. If you don't think as a coach you can draw, you let them set their defense if you call timeout. But if you're not confident in your ability to scheme something up in that situation, what are you doing? Should be the coach should want the opportunity to take control of the game there and not say leave it up to chance and just let's get the best look we can get. Plenty of time there. It wasn't like you do anything by catching them off guard.
Man. Anyone shocked that Mike Brown cost you a game in the playoffs? He only got fired by the Sacramento Kings. It's over. Mike Brown cost you this game. You went to that stupid-ass lineup to start the second quarter, stupid lineup to start the fourth quarter, and did not call a timeout with the ball in the hands of Josh Hart with 5 seconds left. Mind you, only needing a 2. Question, how much time does it take to move the ball up with no timeouts from the opposite free throw line to the front court? Mikal Bridges had to attempt a buzzer beater to just get a 2. So what did you think was going to happen? You're going to hit a 3 to win when you only needed a 2?
It's like he was almost caught off guard that they missed it and then panicked and didn't know what to do when he missed the free throw. You get the gift of 2 missed free throws. You can win with the 2. And Bridges, it's an okay look. It's not what you want. And Atlanta's in the bonus, so you can be aggressive and try and get fouled as well. You go to the line. You got the chance to win the game at the line. Not sure the Knicks would be able to capitalize on that, but make them defend you. He made it easy. He stepped back and just made their life easy. Catching up on some super chats here. Double up.
I don't even know if the Knicks had a timeout, man. The broadcast says they did. The broadcast said they didn't.
They had it off, then they put it back on. Victor, shout out for your support. Papa Swanky, 10 missed free throws and a 1-point loss. Disgusting work. We better come out strong. Game 3, no choice. Yeah, we talked about it. I'm pretty sure Marshall said it from the first time they missed a free throw in the first quarter that it can't happen again, and it's going to burn you, and it did. Shout out to you, Papa Swanky. RTY Gamer, painful loss, missed 10 free throws. Why did Cat knock at the ball in the last 4 minutes? No one can guard him.
This team chokes more games than I've ever seen in my life. The Jalen Brunson Knicks continuously choke games away. Not lose games, they choke games away. All that talk of they're a great fourth quarter team. My dumbass bought into it. First time you had to defend a lead in this series, you almost smoked it in game 1. Had to do it again in game 2, and you smoked it.
Wellington Davies, 15 points in quarter 4. Unreal. Brown can't coach. Worst playoff loss since the Reggie Miller choke. I don't know how you stack this up against the one from last year, but
They'll be the same thing. They're both season enders.
Yeah.
You're going to beat the Hawks now? You're going to beat this team? You can't guard them. You can't score versus them.
you have to protect your home court. And the Knicks now their best case scenario is they can keep continuing to extend the series instead of trying to take care of Atlanta quickly. They've now got to worry about them. You have to now win games on the road, and you've lost your home court advantage now. Shout out to you, Davies.
Oh, man, that's a tough way to lose. And you got your back against the wall in this era of Knicks basketball as well. You don't just lose in the playoffs this year. This team's over.
Yeah, they did. They did give it away. Seth. They did. They handed it to Atlanta. They gave them every opportunity. Instead of putting them away and slamming the door on them, they propped it open and let them walk right through it and win the game. And everyone's at fault. Everyone on the roster, nobody is absent of blame for this one. Big says Cat is so bad, was MIA the entire fourth. Did have some offensive rebounds and putbacks. I think that was in the fourth quarter. He turned the ball over 3 times, contributed to that, but not the worst night from him. Brunson, this isn't on Brunson. He hit that big 3 to get them back in the game, but he turned the ball over down the stretch in that crucial moment, got stripped by Alexander-Walker. You got to get a shot on rim there, at least give your team a chance to get an offensive rebound, extend the possession, get a putback.
He was terrible on defense in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he got cooked by McCollum down the stretch multiple times on some of those clutch buckets. You got to be able to be at least serviceable on that end of the floor.
If you can't guard 32-year-old C.J. McCollum, this team's not going anywhere.
Yeah, who are you going to guard? OG missed countless free throws.
He was awful today. He was terrible. Cost you the game.
Yeah.
Single-handedly cost you the game. We missed 5 free throws tonight?
At least 4 that I could think of, and probably more than that as well. Josh Hart.
Only person that deserved to win tonight was Josh Hart.
Pretty solid, yeah. We talked about Towns. Bridges, not good enough. 3 of 10 from the field. Missed that shot at the end as well. Had those both those threes that rimmed out that would have kind of blown the roof off the Garden and make the Knicks extend their lead, and instead it led to Atlanta points on the other end. That was a huge swing in the fourth quarter of this game, and obviously it's easy to look back and say it, but he could have tried to attack the rim a little better and try and at least draw the foul or get a layup in there instead of kind of doing what he loves to do, which is kind of step back and fade away. Listen, he makes it, no one says anything, but he didn't. So. And I think the bench, as in totality, could have done a little more. Jordan Clarkson was solid, especially in that fourth quarter. Had a couple offensive rebound attempts and putbacks. He brought some energy, but Miles McBride, like you said, has been MIA, did not score tonight, has not been able to get it going offensively in this playoffs. Landry Shamet, nothing from him. 2 turnovers, in fact. He is hurting the team when he's out there. And, I mean, that's it. Mitchell Robinson, pretty solid job from him, 13 and 7, and he did not miss. Like that's something they need to take advantage of more and get him out there more, especially with Atlanta struggling with center depth. Take advantage of the Mitch minutes more. I feel like he kind of got taken out of the game in the fourth quarter when maybe he could have been put back in there to kind of keep the Knicks going and especially protect the rim. How many times down the stretch did McCollum get to the basket with no resistance? Karl-Anthony Towns is playing center. He's not a shot blocker. You're just inviting people to go get and attack the rim and take layups. Jalen Johnson had a dunk late. So every guy up and down this roster, save for maybe Josh Hart, did things they could have done better. Jose Alvarado, despite all the good things he did, those 2 missed layups for me are just sticking out right now. One at the end of the third quarter and one in the fourth quarter as well. He gets right to the rim. You do all the hard part. All you got to do is lay it up and make it, and he missed twice. And if you can't hit open layups, doesn't matter if you can get there. You're hurting the team. Like, either one of those would have swung this game. So, overall. And Mike Brown may be the biggest one who needs to improve. And overall, like, I don't think they had a plan for that last possession. Hart got the rebound and just gave it to Bridges. There's no way that was the plan, but no timeout called. Whether or not they had one, who even knows, but says it's not Mike Brown's fault they can't hit the free throws and open layups. No, but he had multiple times where he let Atlanta go on a run without making any sort of substitution. Had multiple times where there was no Brunson or Towns in the game. They became stagnant offensively, and like those were times where the Knicks never won. I wonder what their largest lead was tonight, maybe 12 or 14. 15 points. They never were able. They had that a couple times. They could never get extended past that. What happened in game one? They had a 20-point lead in it. They were able to kind of take and like sustain Atlanta's 11-0 run late in the fourth and still win that game. They didn't build themselves up a big enough of a cushion, and it cost them in this game. Multiple times they had trying to extend the lead past 12, past 14, and every time Atlanta cut back into that lead, they wouldn't go away. And then when they make their big run in the fourth, you don't have a big enough lead, and you lose it.
We've seen this team last year in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals, let a bad loss define their season, pout, feel sorry for themselves, and end up losing to the Indiana Pacers. Another embarrassing loss tonight, completely avoidable, totally on their own shoulders. Atlanta did not win that game. The Knicks once again choked that game away. We'll see what they're made of, if it's any different than last year, which was they felt sorry for themselves after losing to Indiana in Game 1 last year. Sometimes when someone shows you who you are, you just believe them. OG Anunoby's never been a clutch player in his life. Cost you in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals last year. And Mike Brown got fired by the Sacramento Kings. You thought he was going to win the Knicks a ring? One of the worst coached games I've ever seen by a coach in the playoffs.
Rebel Montana said free throws and Matt Eberflus play cost the W. F the refs. Yeah, a little bit of inconsistency from the refs. Knicks still have only themselves to blame for losing this game. Shout out to you, Rebel Montana. Aiden says, we were better with Randall, Hartenstein, and DiVincenzo than we are now. You can say that. The Knicks have gone further without those guys. I think they were a different style of team. They played a different brand of basketball, and time will tell, but not a promising game here tonight for this group. And like you said, Marshall said, kind of just re-exposes some of the wounds and deficiencies of this team that prevented them from going all the way last year that have not changed with Mike Brown as a coach.
The Knicks were outscored by 7 points tonight when Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns were not in the game. That was for 11 minutes and 11 and a half minutes. So for a quarter of the game, the Knicks did not have at least one of their best players on the floor. Moronic by Mike Brown. Moronic. You play 4 quarters. You're telling me the Knicks just tried to win a playoff game where in a fourth of the game you didn't have your best 2 players in the game? That seems smart, right?
Yeah, if anything, you would think they would try and stagger those minutes with those guys, hide them defensively one at a time. We know their deficiencies on defense. That is not new. And for the ability to have someone in there to initiate the offense, run the offense through, they decide to, like you said, sit both of those guys for a quarter at a time in total and have guys like Landry Shamet and Deuce McBride initiating the offense. Often we saw that lineup with OG and Anunoby and the 4 bench guys early in the second. That was the lineup that killed it, and the Knicks went from having a 12-point lead to tied later on midway through the second quarter. And, like, the margin for error just shrinks in the playoffs. You cannot afford these mistakes from the players, from the coaches, from anyone. Like, the teams are too good that make the playoffs, and you cannot – you hand Atlanta the game. They are good enough to go and win it, and you handed it to them, and they took advantage of it tonight. You tried to do it in Game 1. They weren't able to take advantage of it. They went on an 11-0 run starting with 4 minutes left, and the Knicks had a 20-point lead, so they were able to kind of sustain that one and not blow that game. But didn't have a big enough lead tonight, and Atlanta took advantage of it. ED says, do you think the Knicks still win this series?
I don't know.
I think they still can, but not if they play like the way they did tonight.
This team was built to outscore teams, especially after you fired Tom Thibodeau and hired Mike Brown. The Knicks managed to only score 106 points tonight, 15 in the fourth quarter. Andrew Connell, do you think the offense looked any different tonight in the fourth quarter compared to in the fourth quarter with Tom Thibodeau in the playoffs?
No, absolutely not. It was highlighted by the play where Brunson tried to find Hart on the pick and roll, wasn't able to get it to him, throws it to Bridges, and the only play that happens after that is a handoff, the ball back to Brunson. He's forced to, you're in kind of what you call chuck and pray time late at the shot clock, and everyone knows he's got to go up with it. He gets stripped by Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and that leads the Hawks to go the other way. that was a microcosm of what the Knicks offense was down the stretch. And they've been kind of bailed out by Jalen Brunson a lot this season. But to not have any other plan or anything else to do and just have that be the only thing you have for the fourth quarter of a tight playoff game is a failure. It's just a failure.
Once again in the playoffs, we're talking about the coach. Once again. Once again.
And another thing is the Knicks lost a turnover battle, which is something that you can't do.
So you lose the turnover battle, you shoot worse from three, you shoot worse from the field, and you shoot worse from the free throw line. Mike fucking Brown, man. I tried all year long to give you your chance, man. Took you 2 games to reveal who you are. It really took 3 quarters to reveal who you were, because the Knicks were not good in the fourth quarter in game 1. And once again, they're not good in the fourth quarter tonight. And your substitutions, which all year long, Andrew Connell, we saw Jalen Brunson play the whole first quarter. Karl-Anthony Towns come out at 6 minutes. Brunson sits to start the first quarter. Karl-Anthony Towns starts the second quarter with the subs. And now we're not doing that in the playoffs? We're trying something new. Round 1 is the time for experimentation, Mike Brown. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. He's ran a 9-man rotation most of the season anyway. There shouldn't be really need for much adjustment, and I don't know how they thought having no facilitator or ball handler in the game would go in a playoffs against an athletic defensive team like the Atlanta Hawks. And the Hawks, credit to them, their adjustment, they saw the Knicks do that in game 1, and their adjustment was to put pressure on those guys handling the ball, and they coughed it up. That was when the Knicks had a lot of turnovers early in that second quarter stretch. Guys like Shamet, McBride, even Clarkson to a degree, they just couldn't handle the heat that the Hawks were putting on them, and that's when they made their run, and that was the first time the Knicks failed to kind of extend their lead when they had it, and they gave the Hawks life, and that kind of carried them through the rest of the game.
So before the game, one of my keys to victory was adjustments. Just because you won game 1 does not mean you do not need to adjust. The Knicks did not adjust. They did not do anything differently. In fact, they did things worse. Atlanta did adjust. Their coach put their team in the best spot to win, and they did. And now they're in the driver's seat to win this series.
Yeah, Mike Brown was reactive instead of proactive with putting Jose Alvarado in the game. He waited until that lineup proved they could not handle it. Had already turned the ball over and squandered the lead to bring in Alvarado, which was his adjustment to that. And you can say Jose did some good things tonight, and he also did some bad things as well. So RG Jet, with a nice lead in 4+ minutes left, Brunson tosses up a wild 3, and next possession, Cat a wilder 3. Where are their brains?
Same team that blew, a 9-point lead with 35 seconds against the Indiana Pacers?
Yeah. Not learning. Not learning at all.
They haven't learned.
Nope.
OG Anunoby's still missing clutch free throws. In fact, he missed 2 more clutch free throws tonight after missing 1 last year.
Yep, at home.
Man, that's disappointing. Also, another question. Who is OG Anunoby guarding all game? Because Jalen Johnson's being guarded by Josh Hart.
Yeah, they let Johnson catch fire a little bit in the second half. He had, I believe, 4 points and no field goals in the first quarter, and he has 13 points in the second half. You got killed by McCollum all game, which if that's your plan, shut down those other two guys and let CJ beat you, that's okay. But then you can't let Johnson get going. And also, letting CJ beat you doesn't necessarily mean giving up 32 points to him in clutch bucket after clutch bucket down the stretch. If they show they're going to go to him, maybe you have an adjustment, you switch the matchup a little bit. He hit multiple big buckets down the stretch that are the reason why Atlanta won this game. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker did not have his best game, but he hit some big threes in the fourth quarter as well. They let the Hawks get going. They gave them hope all game long, and they continued to believe. And when the Knicks gave them the opportunity to win the game, they took advantage of it. Those three guys. You got killed by Jonathan Kuminga as well. You let him crash the boards and get some rebounds. You let him kind of finish inside easily. He got a lot of good looks in there, and his athleticism presented a problem for some of the guys the Knicks had matched up against him. He was very active inside the paint and getting easy buckets for them. And Okongwu, they continue to let him shoot it from three. He knocked down 2 big threes as well. They haven't realized that he can knock down threes, and they continue to let him knock them down and not contest him. Also, there was multiple minutes, a large stretch in this game where Corey Kispert was playing. And Corey Kispert's an okay player, but he is not a
Corey
defender.
Kispert and Gabe Vincent were playing legit minutes.
You got to attack these guys anytime they are in the game. He doesn't defensively belong on the court in the playoffs. And if you're not taking advantage, whoever the Knicks have on the floor should be a good enough offensive player to attack that matchup against Kispert. That I don't remember one play where that happened. Wellington Davies, how do the Hawks get matchups they want on Brunson every time coaching? The Knicks out there clueless on offense. They never have set plays. Disgusting loss. Brown needs to be on the podium for an hour. Yeah, I'm curious to see if people ask him questions about some of his coaching decisions and what his answers are. And people are asking whether or not the Knicks had a timeout.
They did not.
They did not have a timeout. So
How do you not have a timeout there?
yeah, not leaving it for the end of the game when you absolutely need it. Yep. Johnson, you disappointing. Disappointing.
Did we see one Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns pick and roll down the stretch?
No, it was just JB. Get us a bucket.
I don't think the Knicks did anything on on keys to victory outside of defensive rebound. I don't think they did anything. Defensive communication, not good. No game one adjustments. Fourth quarter offense, nothing. Bench points, nothing.
There you go.
Terrible. Landry Shamet, nothing. Deuce McBride, nothing.
These are guys you're counting.
2 turnovers.
That's it. You're saying
2 turnovers.
You're only negatively impacting the team when you're out there doing nothing positive.
Both of them. 2 turnovers.
Yeah. I would guarantee most of them, if not all of them, came during that stretch when they were asked to handle the ball and run the offense.
It's not a hard game. It's also not hard to it's not hard to understand what you have to do to win a basketball game. If I can see it, if the stupid YouTuber can see it, why can our head coach not?
The inability to play with a lead. Knicks are almost better when they're playing from behind.
46-2 this year going into the fourth quarter with a lead.
Yep, and not when it counts, though.
Nope.
12-point. Was it 12-point or 10-point, 9-point lead? They had a substantial lead going into the fourth.
And they started horribly. It was 91-79 with 1:20 left. Then it was 91-79 to start the fourth quarter.
12-point lead.
12-point lead.
No one's not criticizing Brunson. We talked about how he was terrible defensively, how he turned the ball over down the stretch, got stripped by Alexander-Walker, and overall did not shoot the ball well, 10 of 26. We're not afraid to not criticize Jalen Brunson.
Mike Brown after the game says, I don't think the game got away there, talking about the non-Brunson and Cap minutes. We've played that lineup at the end of the regular season, and it was pretty good. Please tell me my head coach isn't valuing the end of the regular season versus a lot of playoff teams, teams that aren't even trying to get to the playoffs. We're not doing that, right? How about we just look at the data? When Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns were on the floor tonight, the Knicks were a plus 4.7 net rating. We actually have an idiot coaching this team. You hired a guy who got fired by the Hawks or the Kings. Thought that was going to work?
Did the Knicks challenge at all tonight?
I don't think so.
I feel like there was a couple of times where they could have challenged the plays.
And he still didn't even have a timeout at the end.
Yeah, and that in a game like that is so crucial. In a game you lose by 1 point, the opportunity to flip a possession, take points off the board, get a foul off the board. I get it's just the margins become razor thin in the playoffs between what decides games, and there are so many things the Knicks could have done. Everybody, maybe outside of Josh Hart, we said deserves blame for this loss. From Mike Brown to every single player that stepped on the court.
Karl-Anthony Towns was on the floor tonight without Jalen Brunson for 1.5 minutes. Unreal. Just jump into a post-game show.
Cool.
It's like most to blame, question mark. Cannot believe we have Mike Brown running this team. I tried my best to be fair. Give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll be doing another coaching search this summer, I could tell you that much. Once again, the New York Knicks blow a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter at home in a playoff series. And I got a lot to say as you're watching Knicks Now by Chat Sports, and we are presented by Prize Picks. Before I tell you why Mike Brown was the biggest reason you lost this game, I want to hear from you in the comments section. Who was the most to blame? A choke job. Same old Knicks. This is Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green, and Mike Brown is the reason that you lost Game 2 to the Atlanta Hawks after being up by 12 in the fourth quarter. I want to go to some comments from Mike Brown. He said on the non-Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns minutes, because for 11 and a half minutes of this ball game, neither Jalen Brunson or Karl-Anthony Towns were on the floor. So a fourth of the game did not feature the best two Knicks players, or did not feature at least one of them. I don't need 48 minutes from Brunson. I don't need 48 minutes from Towns. But I need 48 minutes of Towns or Jalen Brunson. Mike Brown, about those non-Brunson and Cat minutes, said, I don't think the game got away there. We've played that lineup at the end of the regular season, and it was pretty good. In 298 minutes in the regular season this year, featured no Jalen Brunson and no Karl-Anthony Towns. The Knicks had a minus 5.9 net rating in those minutes. So for every 100 possessions that Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns were not on the floor, the Knicks would lose by 5.9 points. So the data says right there that that is not a winning lineup. Tonight, when Karl-Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson were off the floor for 11.4 minutes, 19 total possessions, the Knicks were outscored by 7 points. They lost by 1. The swinging point of this game was to start the second quarter. You started the second quarter and you were up 33-23. You were then down 36-35 in 3 minutes and 47 seconds. So in 3 minutes and 47 seconds, you went from up 10 to down by 1. Guess who was not on the floor, Mike Brown? Guess who you did not have in the game? You didn't have one Jalen Brunson in the game, and you also did not have Karl-Anthony Towns in the game. Mike Brown tried to win a playoff basketball game tonight where one of his best two players were not on the floor for 12 minutes. An entire quarter. Not only that, not only did you not have one of your best two players on the court for the entire night, you ran out a lineup to start the second quarter of Miles McBride, Landry Shamet, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Jordan Clarkson. In 5 possessions, that lineup lost by 8 points. In 3.4 minutes, that 5-man lineup that you rolled out there lost by 8 minutes. Did you think it was the best thing for the New York Knicks, Mike Brown, to, 1, not have Jalen Brunson or Karl-Anthony Towns in at all times, but 2, run Landry Shamet and Miles McBride as the team's point guard? Please tell me that you think it's best to not have your best stars in the game, one of, and then have Miles McBride and Landry fucking Shamet, who was not on a team until September, to run the point guard spot for you. Landry Shamet, 2 turnovers. Miles McBride, 2 turnovers. 4 turnovers by the people that you think are good enough to be your backup point guard, Mike Brown, and it cost you the game. A good coach, though, would look at that and say, you know what? I'm not going to do that in the second half. And once again, he did not have his best players in the game to start the fourth quarter. We'll talk more about that coming up. I got to tell you, though, about our sponsor of today's show. That is Prize Picks, the best sports pick app in the game. And when you download the app and create an account, use the promo code HMA, they'll give you $50 in lineups once you play your first $5 lineup. Get $50 in lineups once you play your first $5 lineup with the promo code HMA. Basketball playoffs are here. Now is the time to play Prize Picks. All you do is create a lineup of 2 to 6 players, and you simply pick more or you pick less on their stat line that Prize Picks sets. Unfortunately, the lineup that we rolled with tonight did not hit, but we're back at it coming up for some games tonight, and we've got that awesome promo code initial fund where we played $5 and now we've got $50 in our account. Shout out to Prize Picks. I'll make sure all that information is down in the comments and the description of today's show. So to start the fourth quarter, up by 12 points. No Jalen Brunson, no Karl-Anthony Towns. This man got burned in 3 minutes in the second quarter, losing by 8 points with this lineup. He decides once again, you know what? I'm not going to play Jalen Brunson or Karl-Anthony Towns to start the fourth quarter. Well, to start the fourth quarter, the New York Knicks were up 91-79. It only took 5 minutes in the fourth quarter to see that lead shrink to as small as 4. So, in the first half, he makes a stupid decision. But he didn't even learn from his decision once again at the start of the fourth quarter. Mike Brown, if we're doing the pizza pie, how much of the pizza pie blame goes to Mike Brown? I would say 75% did. He got outcoached by Quinn Snyder. I said in our pregame show here on the channel, one of my biggest keys to victory is going to be adjustments by the New York Knicks. How is Mike Brown going to put his team in a spot to be better off winning game 2 despite winning game 1? Good coaches find adjustments even when you win. The defensive communication was not better. There were no game 1 adjustments. And your fourth quarter offense, once again, was a joke. Tonight, scoring, I think, 15 points in the fourth quarter. I wonder if you started Brunson or Towns in that fourth quarter, would that have been the same outcome? And then a lot of blame goes to the team as well, the players. 63% from the foul line. You missed 10 foul shots. If you make 2, you win. If you make 2, you win. I'm only asking for you to shoot 70%. OG Anunoby got the party started of missed free throws by missing free throws the first time that he went to the line, and that trickled on down to everybody else. But more importantly, OG Anunoby at the line, late in the game, at home, in a playoff series, could not hit clutch free throws. He did not do it in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals last year versus the Indiana Pacers, and he did not do it again tonight. OG Anunoby shoots 4 of 8 from the foul line. Jalen Brunson misses 2 free throws as well, ends up going 5 of 7. Josh Hart misses 2 free throws, ends up going 4 of 6. Jordan Clarkson goes 1 of 2, and Mitchell Robinson goes 1 of 2 as well. And Jalen Brunson, you were terrible all night long. You had a horrible basketball game today. You played a selfish brand of basketball. I believe you had 7 assists at halftime. I don't think you had a single assist in the second half. You turned the ball over 3 times. You turned the ball over in clutch time. You shot a terrible 3 in clutch time. Karl-Anthony Towns shot a terrible 3 in clutch time. I love you, Jalen Brunson. But this team has had way too many back-breaking, heartbreaking games with you running the show. It's every year this team chokes games in March and in April in the fourth quarter. You're supposed to be the captain. You're supposed to value the possessions. You're supposed to take care of the basketball. And you did not. And you didn't get your teammates involved in the fourth quarter. Did we see one pick and roll between Jalen Brunson and Karl-Anthony Towns in the fourth quarter? I don't remember it. Karl-Anthony Towns having one of his best games offensively as a Knick, dominating on the offensive glass. and you refused to get him the basketball. You played a selfish brand of basketball. You did what you wanted to do. You went into prevent Jalen Brunson offense, and you lost the team the game again. I love you, man. You're the best player to ever wear a Knicks jersey in my lifetime. But come on, man. Your era, you know what your era of Knicks basketball is going to be defined as Jalen Brunson? Losing to the Indiana Pacers not once, but twice. Choking away a 9-point lead in 40 seconds. Losing to the Miami Heat when you had the higher seed. Losing to the Pacers as favorites. Losing to the Pacers as favorites. Losing to the Miami Heat as favorites. And tonight, blowing a 12-point lead in the fourth quarter to the 6th seed Atlanta Hawks. That's embarrassing. For as great, fun, magical, and awesome that the Jalen Brunson era has been, it is going to be defined as choking games in the playoffs. And that's fucked up. And that's not how it should be. But you're judged in this world by what you're doing when you have to be at your best. When the stakes are highest, how do you lead? How do you perform? And you lost as the favorites to the Miami Heat. And you lost as the favorites to the Indiana Pacers. And you lost as the favorites to the Indiana Pacers again. And you're on the brink of losing to the Atlanta Hawks as favorites. And this era of Knicks basketball being done. Finito. No more. Adios, amigos. Hope you do a nice podcast, though, in the playoffs. I'm sure everybody wants to hear about that. You're 3 losses away. And they don't have to win another game at MSG. They just got to win game 3, game 4, and game 6. And your season's over. And there is no more Josh Hart on the Knicks. There is no more Rick Brunson on the sideline. Mike Brown's out of there. It's a tough way to go out. But shit, it's what the Knicks do every postseason. They choke. Every single time. Game 7 at home in the Eastern Conference semifinals versus the Pacers. Choke. Game 1 against the Indiana Pacers the next year in the conference finals. Choke. You couldn't win Game 2 at home last year versus the Pistons. You needed miracle work from Cam Payne and Karl-Anthony Towns to save that series. I want to believe in you. I want to. Man, reality's staring you in the face. Last time we saw this team lose a heartbreaker in Game 1 versus the Indiana Pacers, they shriveled up, quit, and felt sorry for themselves. Let's see how they find out and bounce back from another devastating lost lead at home in the playoffs. It's embarrassing. Oh, yeah, and Jalen Brunson, you were terrible on defense in the fourth quarter. You were terrible. You got dog walked by C.J. McCollum, 32-year-old. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. We'll see. See what this team's made of.
RG Jet, this team has no heart, no coach, and low basketball IQ, lowest point as a fan. Yeah, they self-implode a lot with the turnovers and poor defense and bad shot selection down the stretch. And you could see the bad possessions happening in the fourth quarter, not getting high-quality looks. I think there was one possession where Jose Alvarado just launched a three. There was some other possessions where it was Jalen Brunson just kind of dribble around and eventually fire up a shot. someone said it in the comments section or the super chat or whatever. There's never any sets drawn up. There's no offensive strategy. Mike Brown never kind of calls any plays or anything like that. It's all on the players to kind of read and react and figure things out. And that sounds great in theory, but there needs to be a mix of both. You need to sometimes we need to get a bucket here. We need to get a shot here. Let's draw up a play. Let's run someone through a couple screens. Let's get them a look and knock down a shot to kill some momentum from Atlanta and put them in certain cases this time kind of put them away and put the nail in the coffin, which the Knicks were never able to do.
We got Mike Brown at the podium blaming the refs.
I think we've named 20, 30 plus things that the Knicks want. Well, just one of those things the Knicks could have done differently and they would have won this game. Not saying the refs were perfect, but to blame the refs, they are not the main reason you lost this game.
Mikal Bridges, a nothing burger again on offense. Can't hit open shots. You shoot 3 of 10?
Yep.
3 of 9. Won't count the last shot. Still shot 2 of 6 from 3. So in the series, you're now 3 of 10 from 3.
Not good enough.
Had 2 chances to blow this thing open with wide open fourth quarter looks. Never hit a momentum shot in his life at MSG. Lose Thursday, and we'll see.
Not good. Must win. Like you said, today
was a must win.
Yeah, today was, like you said, today was a must win and just
Go-
magnified infinitely on Thursday.
Last year, round 1, you couldn't go 2-0 at home versus Detroit. You got by. Then what? You went 1-1 at home against Boston. Got by. You didn't go 2-0 versus Indiana. You couldn't get by. Great teams don't lose games at home in the playoffs, especially not consistently, especially not ones when you have double-digit leads in the fourth quarter. You just let C.J. McCollum and Jonathan Kuminga give you belt. They gave you belt in the fourth quarter. Jonathan fucking Kuminga. 51 points between Jonathan Kuminga and C.J. McCollum. Mind you, what'd you get? 13 from Bridges and 15 or 16 from OG and 14 from OG and Anunoby. 10 for Mikal Bridges. So 24 combined. And Jonathan Kuminga outscores almost both of them single-handedly.
Both of them, yeah. I mean, and you get no scoring from the bench as well. You can't get no scoring from the bench, not enough scoring from Bridges, not enough scoring from Anunoby, and expect to win games. Yeah, Brunson had 29, but it wasn't an easy and efficient 29. Towns had 18. only on 12 attempts. Josh Hart was doing a pretty solid job, but
Knicks lost the game where Josh Hart had 15 points, 13 rebounds, and 6 assists. This feels different than losing game 2 versus Detroit. Feels much different.
and now Atlanta has the confidence that they can beat you. They believe, and they're going home.
I don't think Mike Brown made one right move all night long. Didn't use the use it or lose it timeout over 3 minutes left, only for him to take one with 2:43 left.
Nice. Then you didn't have one when you needed it. 5 seconds left to advance the ball. Yeah, he played the starters. He started the same starting five, which started the game well. Kudos to you.
And then the timeout that you called with 2:43 was the one where I thought Jalen Brunson got fouled, where he had the wide open lane and he called a timeout to stop him.
It's almost like you would have been better off just doing nothing, just sitting there and letting the game play out.
I actually think if the Knicks didn't have a coach tonight, they win. If they just play the same 5 players all 48 minutes and they didn't take bad timeouts, I think they win the game. They literally lose the game because of the coach. And I told myself I wasn't going to blame the coach because last year the roster wasn't good enough and the coach wasn't good enough. But if this roster needs a perfect coach, it means the roster's not good enough. But he actually built up a wall and a barricade that he made his team have to overcome to win the game. He got fired by the Kings. You know how bad of a coach you have to be fired by the Kings? You know who's laughing right now? Tom fucking Thibodeau.
Yep.
They can't guard CJ McCollum. Can't guard CJ McCollum. This team's got a long way to go. Long way to go. All right. We're signing off. We'll see y'all later.